And we are live, back at it again. Roll up, everybody gather, come and join. One man went to Mo later than expected, but there's a reason for that. But nevertheless, come and join me. I have no real expectations of anybody or that many people been around still at this shorter notice. But if you are around and if you have seen the notice, then please come and join. I was going to abandon the session, but for consistency, I have decided to just do it even this late in the day. A woman went to mow, the eagle has landed.
Water, only water. Oh, yeah, water, only water. Where they see ma. Water. Oh, yeah, she go come water, 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 water. Water, only water. Where they see ma. Hapa o naido. Hapa o naido. Hapa you don't come o. Hapa o naido. Oro keke elemu ye o.
Oro keke elemu. One man went to mow, the eagle has landed. Share the links to the sessions on your WhatsApp groups, your Facebook groups, your family groups, your old school groups. Let your friends and family come see what we're doing in here. Come see that funny or your man that talks in that peculiar voice that you have been trying to contend with. Let them come see what they are making of it. We'll go back to the Kegates in a moment, but let me give you the headlines first. The first headline, 2023 presidency, Southern governors will oppose any party that fields a northern candidate. Akeredolu talking tough. It says, woe betide, and he's doubling down on this position now. So it'll be interesting to see what this means, especially how this permutates as the tickets, as the people, the runners and riders on the tickets start to emerge. The next headline, Buhari has receptive ears. Fani-Kayode sings praise of president. The worst human being on the planet, he described him as for 5 years solid. Dollar changed hands, and Fani-Kayode does a 360 volt face. Volt face, Buhari has receptive ears. Fani-Kayode sings praises of the president. So credibility, what credibility? Fani-Kayode's father was like that too. He was a treacherous little oik, and the son is no different. So the apple not falling far from the tree. At the third headline, $4.9 billion fresh loan. Buhari Oshibanjo zones get highest project allocations. So that Igbo marginalization now, they say it often enough, and you think they're just crying foul. But then, of course, when you see how the Nigerian system runs, you see that they are pretty much ostracized from the general structures of the country, at least the higher echelons of the country. No Igbo man of significance anywhere near decision making in government. No real project outside of the second Niger bridge going on in Igbo land. Again, they get another fresh round of loans. The Igbo agitation is going to be satiated this time around. No. $4.9 billion fresh loans. Buhari Oshibanjo zones get highest project allocations. So we go there too. And we also go here, something that was advertised in just about 2 sessions ago, but I never got round to delivering it. So just to fulfill all righteousness, all roads lead, of course, to London at the moment. Governor Ganduje visits Tinubu in London. So Dola Ganduje, of course, going to pay homage to Tinubu as now everyone else of any note has gone to do. Bawa now back at work, hale and hearty. The what's it called? The czar of the EFCC. We also, of course, where they collapsed just because the Igbo Ogbana that he would have taken before giving a speech had not settled within his system, and that passed him out a bit. But now, rather, of course, he has recovered from that. Again, Bawa now back at work, hale and hearty, a headline attributed to the EFCC. So we go through that too. Plenty to go through, as I said. Kick back, sit back, relax, charge up your glasses. If you are new to the space, then welcome. Click on the red subscribe button so you're part of the family. It's an open microphone session, so it's a free for all, essentially. Any and everybody is invited. And the invitation is that hyperlink in the comment section that says StreamYard. So if you click on that hyperlink that says StreamYard, just as soon as I'm done reciting the talking points, I'll let you onto the screen. You appear on the screen just as you see me now to interact with the talking points. So first we go back to the care guides and then we go to reciting the talking points. But first, the care guides.
Kẹ̀kẹ́rẹ́ lẹ́mùrè o. Bobby Master kẹ̀kẹ́rẹ́ lẹ́mùrè o. Chief Latif kẹ̀kẹ́rẹ́ lẹ́mùrè o. Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ ẹlẹ́mùdé. Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ ẹgbẹ́ ẹlẹ́mùdóde ó jàre o. Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ Ghana ti dé ẹgbẹ́ bá. Jídé Ṣódíyà kẹ̀kẹ́rẹ́ lẹ́mùrè o. Bobby Master kẹ̀kẹ́rẹ́ lẹ́mùrè o. Chief Latif kẹ̀kẹ́rẹ́ lẹ́mùrè o. Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ ẹlẹ́mùdé. Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ ẹgbẹ́ ẹlẹ́mùdóde ó jàre o. Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ Ghana ti dé ẹgbẹ́ bọ́dì o. Ọmọ ẹlẹ́yẹ ẹ̀yẹ o ó dìlé o. Odúyẹ̀lá ẹ̀yẹ o ó dìlé o. Petrosoname ẹ̀yẹ o ó dìlé o. Petrosodúnkẹ́ ẹ̀yẹ rẹ̀ ó dìlé o. Ẹlẹ́kọ̀ọ́ ọ̀run mú ìní o. Àkùkọ ọ̀run mẹ́kọ̀. Ikú kò ní ríwà gbéṣe o.
And there we are. Iku kò ní rí wa gbé ṣe, ìgbàlà tí ele, he he he. So Iku kò ní rí wa gbé ṣe, as guys I bring you this. 2023 presidency, Southern governors will oppose any party that fields a northern candidate, a headline attributed to Akeredolu. Governor Rotimi Akeredolu of Ondo State on Friday said the Southern Governors Forum will vehemently confront any political party that fields a northerner as a presidential candidate in the 2023 general election. The governor, who disclosed this whilst featuring as a guest on Channels Television's Politics Today, monitored by correspondents, said the Southern governors from three major political parties of All Progressive Congress APC, People's Democratic Party PDP, and All Progressive Grand Alliance APGA are unanimous in their resolution on zoning of the presidency and will follow it to the letter. The Southern governors in their meeting in Lagos in July had said the presidency should be zoned to southern Nigeria in 2023 when President Muhammadu Buhari completes his second term. They also reiterated it at their meeting in Enugu on Thursday. According to Akeredolu, who is the chairman of the Southern Governors Forum, if we have anything that we have agreed that we have unanimity, it is the issue of the president in 2023. All of us, irrespective of our political party, there are three political parties that are in the Southern Governors Forum. We have ABGA, PDP, and APC, and we all agreed on this. Any party that picks any candidate from the North will have to face all Southern governors because they will not support. But it has come from the South. We are saying that there must be rotational. How does this read? Let me take that paragraph entirely again. Any party that picks any candidate from the North will have to face all Southern governors because they will not support. But it has to come from the South. We are saying that there must be rotational, the justice and fairness in it. That is what we are pushing. If my president, Muhammadu Buhari, has ruled for 8 years, then it cannot be from the north again. The next president must come from the south. We have not gotten to the stage where we say, let's give it to somebody who is competent. There are many people that are competent. We have competent people in the north as we have competent people in the south. So the president can come from any part of the country. But if you have occupied the position for 8 years, then it has to rotate back to the south. We can continue to do that until it gets to a point where the issue of zoning becomes an anathema. But for now, zoning is it, and those of us from the south are determined that the next president comes from the south. So categorical, unambiguous. There is no wiggle room in that. It's just a blanket statement that has been made by this chap now. So quite how that plays out, I will find out, as I said, in the shortest I will find out, as I said, in the shortest period of time. Buhari has receptive ears. Fani-Kayode sings praise of the president. Talksome politician Femi Fani-Kayode has showered praise on President Muhammadu Buhari, describing him as one with receptive ears after several years of let me take that entirely again. Talksome politician Femi Fani-Kayode has showered praises on President Muhammadu Buhari, describing him as one with receptive ears after several years of lambasting him for several reasons. With his receptive ears, his reception, and those around him, I have seen that definitely this is a man one can work with, provided you go through the right channels. Mr. Fani-Kayode told Channels Television shortly after he announced his defection to the APC on Thursday. The former minister said he was wrong to have accused the president of turning deaf ears to the issues that cut across national interest. A man that I believe would not listen to anybody else in the past. I was quite wrong on that, he claimed. Mr. Fani-Kayode, who had described rumors of him joining the APC as deeply insulting, stressed that we can work together, we can come together, we can build bridges, we can effect unity in this country. For several years, the former minister criticized the Buhari regime, accusing the president of being tribalistic, turning deaf ears to incessant killings, and only orders army personnel to kill citizens. The newest APC member claimed to have now discovered several things about the president since moving closer to him in the past few months, adding that there is a lot going behind the scene. There is a lot going on behind the scene. Nonetheless, he said, I am not saying Mr. President is an angel, and I am certainly not saying he is a demon. I am saying he's a man like every other man. He further said that Nigerians should be more concerned about building the country and not what he said or did in the past years, just as he refuted claims that he joined the ruling party for financial reasons. Let's not focus on what FFK has done or said. Let's focus on building our country. bridges to ensure that we don't turn on one another as a people and end up having a civil war. He said, I don't expect that kind of ridiculous and absurd question from you, okay? I have never lacked for finances. There are no financial inducements. Politicians don't move because of finances. If I wanted to move because of finances, I would have done that a long time ago. In 2019, Mr. Fani-Kayode described the APC as a filthy, rat infested sinking ship, stressing that he would rather die than join the ruling party. The suggestion that I joined the APC is false and insulting. Those that are peddling this fake news should bury their heads in shame. What with what we have witnessed, I would rather die than join a filthy, rat-infested sinking ship like the Almajiri People's Congress, he said in the tweet. In another tweet, he noted that he was committed to opposing the APC and those that are in their ranks for the rest of my natural life, and I would never join them no matter what. They are nothing but darkness, whilst I stand for the light of God and truth. There can be no fellowship between light and darkness. So, of course, darkness now you talk unbelievable, but as I said, his father was like that too. A weaselly, oily little oik. This is what this guy is. I would lead peaceful protest if Buhari gives Fani-Kayode appointment. All Progressive Congress chieftain speaking, a chieftain of the All Progressive Congress APC, Ben Adaji, has vowed to mobilize youth across the country to stage a peaceful protest if President Muhammadu Buhari considers the former Minister of Aviation Femi Fani-Kayode, who recently defected to the party, for an appointment. Adaji issued the warning on Saturday during an interactive session with media practitioners in Jalingo, Taraba State. According to correspondence, the APC chief urged the leadership of the party to be wary of the former minister, whom he described as a serial betrayal. Adaji questioned the rationale behind Fani-Kayode's decision to join the APC, a party he left in 2014 for the People's Democratic Party (PDP) after claiming it was trying to Islamize Nigeria and had plans to inflict pain on the populace. He also recalled that FFK from 2014 till today disparaged President Buhari using unfriendly adjectives such as wicked, dead, draconian, dictatorial, amongst others. He urged Buhari to consider members who have been consistent in building growth and success of the party before persons like Fani-Kayode. So there you are. The knives are drawn already. It's quite a thing, but then of course that is Nigerian politics for you. No permanent friends, no permanent foes, only permanent interest and massive looting. Permanent interest and massive looting. $4.9 billion fresh loan. Buhari Oshibajo zones get highest project allocations. Northwest and Southwest, the geopolitical zones of the President Major General Muhammadu Buhari retired and Vice President Professor Yemi Osinbajo, respectively, have the highest number of projects allocated to them amongst the projects being funded with the fresh external loans the President is asking the National Assembly to approve for his regime. Buhari had asked the National Assembly to approve fresh external loans of $4.05 billion and 710 million euros for his regime. He also sought the legislature's approval for grant of component of 125 million naira in the 2018 2018-2020 external rolling borrowing plan. These were contained in a letter addressed to both chambers of the National Assembly and read by the Senate President Ahmed Lawan and Speaker of the House of Representatives Femi Gbajabiamila, respectively, on Tuesday on the floor at the resumption of plenary. Buhari, in the letter dated August the 24th, 2021, explained that projects listed in the 2018-2021 federal government borrowing plan would be financed through sovereign loans from the World Bank, French Development Agency, Exim Bank International Fund for Agricultural Development, Credit Suisse Group, and Standard Chartered slash China Export and Credit in the total sum, and then it gives the sum which I'd already read out. According to the president, a summary of some key projects in each of the 6 geopolitical zones that will be funded by the loans and a summary on the expected impacts on the socio-economic development of each of the 6 geopolitical zones were attached to the letter. According to the breakdown obtained by correspondents, 13 projects each to be funded with the loans were listed for the Northwest and Southwest, making them the geopolitical zones with the highest number of projects. The president is from Katsina State in the Northwest, whilst the Vice President Oshibajo is from Ogun State in the Southwest. Correspondents, however, noticed that most of the projects that were listed for the 2 zones are projects that are common to all the geopolitical zones or more than 2 zones, leaving only one project that is peculiar to the Southwest and 2 that are peculiar to the Northwest. The only project peculiar to the Southwest is the Lagos-Ibadan Railway Modernization Project, whilst the 2 that are peculiar to the Northwest are the Kaduna Bus Rapid Transport Project and Kano Katsina Jibiya to Maradi Rail Line. So that Fulani Railway again. Apart from the Northwest and Southwest that have 13 projects each, 11 projects each were allocated to the North Central, Northeast, and Southeast, whilst 10 projects were allocated to the South South. 6 zones listed as beneficiaries of the $62 million NAS solar power infrastructure. Let's see. Okay. Bear with me. All right. I'm just trying to see how much more of this we have to plow through. Okay, let's just plow through. Curiously, however, the provision of 17 megawatt hybrid solar power infrastructure for the National Assembly complex, which is to be funded by the $62 million dollar to be provided by Standard Charter slash China Export and Credit, were listed as item 9 for all the 6 geopolitical zones as beneficiaries. This is despite the fact that the impact of the project was stated in one of the documents as to address the National Assembly complex's power supply deficit and to reduce higher overhead burdensome cost of running and maintaining fossil fuel generators to power the National Assembly complex. Besides the projects peculiar to the geopolitical zones, however, are many others that have all the geopolitical zones as beneficiaries. They include the $750 million World Bank facility for state fiscal transparency, accountability, and sustainability project for results, the 400 million naira Nigeria COVID preparedness and response project, additional funding, the $700 million agro climate resilience in arid zone it just goes on to list all these projects. Anyway, so there you are. All those projects, of course, all those projects are essentially either a catch-all project or projects specific to geopolitical zones. Now, not that many, of course, are located to the eastern quarters, but then, of course, we have now all rested on the conclusion now that the eastern quarters of Nigeria are essentially the poor cousins of the country. So essentially, the poor cousins. So that is essentially how Buhari has administered the eastern part of the country. Governor Ganduje visits Tinubu in London. Kano State Governor Umar Ganduje visited APC national leader Bola Tinubu in London on Thursday, September the 16th. Below are some of the photos from the visit. So it's more heavy on photo than on narrative. Tinubu has spent over 70 days in the United Kingdom. Within this period, he has been visited by President Muhammadu Buhari, Muiz Banare, and former governor of Borno State, Kashim Shettima, several other politicians, including ex-Ogun State Governor Ibukunle Amosu, members of the Lagos State House of Assembly, and Lagos State Governor Babajide Sanwo-Olu have all paid a visit to Tinubu in London. The reason for the visit was not made public, but most of the visitors have noted that the APC leader is hale and hearty after several reports claimed that the ex-governor was ill. So there you are, Abdullahi Ganduje going to pay homage to the money bags of the APC, or what used to be the money bags. I'm sure they would have dwarfed him now just from the rate at which they are looting the Nigerian coffers. Bawa now back at work, hale and hearty. So this phrase now, hale and hearty, the go-to of the Buhari administration, it all started, of course, when within 6 months of the guy taking power, he was in London for God knows how long, and Lai Mohammed went around the country shouting and chanting, hail and hearty, hail and hearty. Bawa now back at work, hail and hearty. EFCC speaks. EFCC Chairman Abdurrashid Bawa has been treated and now due back at work, the anti-graft office said in a statement. The disclosure came hours after Mr. Bawa slumped at an event at the presidential villa on Thursday afternoon. The 41-year-old was subsequently accompanied out of the event and moved to a hospital where he was said to have received prompt treatment, with the EFCC now declaring him hale and hearty. So here is their full short statement. Read EFCC's full statement below. The chairman of the Economic and Financial Crimes Commission, EFCC, Abdurrashid Bawa, is hale and hearty. This clarification became necessary following an incident today, September the 16th, 2021, at the Presidential Villa Abuja, where he was giving a goodwill message to the National Identity Day celebration, felt unwell and had to return to his seat. He has since received medical attention and is due back at his desk. So there you are, hale and hearty, that go-to of the Buhari administration. So you are a medical man. What is the meaning of hale and hearty, Professor Datao? Or you're an engineer, or I should say, you're not a medical man.
Yeah, engineer is what I am. Good day, everybody in the show.
Good day. Why are you looking so Christmassy? It's not Christmas yet. Why?
Am I? No, I think it's simply because of this.
You can't be dressing like. I hope you bought Christmas presents for the kids, so you can't be looking like Father Christmas just to take.
Yeah. 1 man.
Yes, sir.
1 man. I'm eating amala.
Yeah. Look at that.
I'm eating amala.
Look at
Even
that.
I'm coming to Ibadan to eat that one where they for Ibadan. This one.
In England they say about girls, they say once you go black, you never go back. So that means if a white girl once she dates a black guy and they do what they do, that she will never date anybody but a black man again. So once you eat amala, there's no going back. Oh, after that amala, you're a Yoruba man. No, nothing else.
And they come by land though.
No, finish that plate. Oh, if you finish that plate of amala, you are a Yoruba man. Eh?
I will finish them.
Well done. Well done.
Okay.
Yeah. So good to see you, Prof. Where do you want to start it? Shall we start it then on Akeredolu insisting that the presidency must? It's not even we would like to. It must come back to the South. Is what they are insisting on. So they double down on that position. How do you think this will play out?
What I know, it won't be easy because the North is bent on ensuring power remains in that their geographical location. The political power, they just need it. They see it as their birthright. So it's not going to be easy. It's possible, the possibility of it occurring still exists, but it's not going to be easy. And the probability of that happening is very low. So that's what I see that.
Given the level of atrocities, just the looting and the killings that these people have done, you know.
My brother, the level of loot, the level of lynch in that nation is alarming. It's horrible. And you see, these northern people, the Fulanis, they should tell themselves the truth. They have done too bad. This regime of this man is just too bad. Despite when Jonathan was in power and forces from the Fulani Caliphate were working against it, it wasn't as bad as what we're seeing now. This time around is just too bad. So him saying that the power should come back to the South is not, I don't see anything wrong. I wish it could be so because I still believe in the southern area. The mindset of people in the South is different from what we have in the North. I think that Islamic presence has influenced them. The idea of no education has influenced them. And also the aspect of grab power. They just, all they want is just power. They don't want to stress themselves in working. The only stress they intend is just to get that power. So it has affected them a lot. You know, understand? So that's it.
Yeah, yes, but it's interesting, you know, because the push for the PDP space, the only face we are seeing is really Atiku. He's the one campaigning for that ticket the most, and it will take some doing for him not to get that ticket. If Atiku gets the PDP ticket, then that opens that space for APC to bring a northerner in. Because they want to bring in a northerner, but they don't want the PDP to counterweight them with a southerner. So if PDP brings a northerner, then they will just give us Abubakar Malami or El Rufai or something. So it's not looking, they can blow hard all they like, but the political readings is not leaning towards them presenting southern candidates. Or am I wrong on that?
No, you have just spoken the truth. That's the game they intend playing. You understand? Because, you know, the thing is clear to me that the PDP seat ticket, Abubakar is going to get it to me. Then if he gets it, then the North will simply see how to get a folk from their own area and parade him, you know, as their own flag bearer. And you see, it goes down to a 2-horse race. Unless if there's any party that will come out with a great force, but that's happening won't be easy. And it's just like the APC is gaining ground every day. We all heard what this man said, FFK.
What are you making of? What are you just making of that whole thing? FFK crossing over.
He has shown, you know, people have been saying that man is unstable, but I think I believe what they're saying now. He said that he was led by the Spirit of God. My brother, I doubt that thing. I believe strongly it's his flesh. He was led by his flesh, not the Spirit of God.
He got black. That's what happened.
The dollar is still green, Abi.
Yeah, and we all saw this.
So the spirit of God is green. Then look at that. Oh God.
We saw the statement Obasanjo released. I'm sure Obasanjo, he said that just give FFK food, that he will sing your praises all day long, something like that. So you see, it's just I know it's not today. If people have been speculating that you decamp to the APC, and he has finally done it. The only thing there is that that party, as far as I'm concerned, I don't see that party has done the biggest harm to this nation. Their regime is just terrible.
Bro, can I interject?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, one man.
Yes, sir.
FFK. You know what they call him in Igbo land? Otinku. So that means he's
hold on. Let Charles Charles, you come here all the time telling us you're an Igbo man. So translate what UK just said now, Charles.
UK can say it again.
Say it in Igbo again.
Otinku.
He's a noise maker.
Is that correct? Oh,
yes.
Well done, Charles. I was going to make well done. Okay, so sorry, carry on, UK. UK.
Let him continue. I just wanted to
tell. He used the right words. Otinku Kobu no. Otinku is just like a praise singer. He always be praising you no matter what you do. That's what I think that's what he has done. I still respect him, but with what this action he has done, I'm losing respect to him.
Once upon a time, he used to be your in-law. I think all his wives are from the east. Are they not, or am I mistaken?
Yeah, I think so. But I don't know. The man also changes wives. I don't know.
I think that Precious Chikwendo was his number 4 or 5. I mean, it gets to a point, then you have to say that all those women, it can't be that. So there's something wrong with all of the women. It must be you.
He
of course.
Bride.
Of course, there's something wrong somewhere. So the man should. I don't know, but that's his decision. But to me, I don't care. He said the spirit of God led him here. That's not the spirit, it's his flesh. And he should be aware that party is not a good, that APC is they're not a place to be. Even though I won't say PDP has sense, but to me, PDP is still better than that APC. Because if someone, the president could say, I think, how did he say it? If you join APC, your sins are forgiven. So
go on.
So that means that every person will do bad thing go just that is like the arena of arrival of all sinners. They didn't go through reconciliation, they didn't go through restitution, they didn't go through repentance.
I don't think this particular move is going to pay well for him. They want to use him specifically to attack that southern push for the presidency and to attack Tinubu. That's what they want to use him for. But his political power it can blow a lot of grammar because that is what he's good at.
Of course.
Even that will not help him in this instance. Because just from one of the articles I read, the people in PDP, not APC, not all of them are pleased, to have him there, and they're saying, look, just be careful how you handle this guy. Then don't give him anything. It's a notorious betrayer, So, but Buhari thinks he can use him for some purpose. But it cannot go back to the PDP because, of course, that bridge already burnt. And then a lot of people that he was aligning himself with, they're now turning themselves against him. Listen to this, engineer.
Okay. You call him engineer.
So hold prof. Sorry.
Yeah,
he is an engineer. He is an engineer.
I'm not a professor. A professor.
He is an engineer. Okay. So listen to this, Prof. How Buhari government used discredited minister Femi Fani-Kayode to deceive Nnamdi Kanu Ohanaeze Ndigbo speaking. Let me just give you just the first 2 paragraphs. The Apex Igbo group Ohanaeze Ndigbo Worldwide says a former Minister of Aviation Femi Fani-Kayode was used by the Muhammadu Buhari-led government to deceive the leader of the indigenous people of Biafra, IPOB, Nnamdi Kanu, in June. And then it goes on to give us what we already know. But that is a position that has been adopted by the Ohanaeze Ndigbo now. because this was somebody that aligned himself so aggressively with Nnamdi Kanu, and there's nothing that looks good in what Fani-Kayode has done. So I don't quite get it. Do you understand
Yes.
why he would have done this?
I don't know, but there's truth in it, because for him, in his statements I heard, he was saying that like Nigeria should be together. You know, Nigeria, if someone that aligned with Kanu will now be saying the Nigeria should be together, then that person is showing deceit. And as I popularly say, Jacob's porridge, you don't chop up.
But it lends it lends itself, though, doesn't it, engineer, to that Igbo either myth, or I'll call it a myth, that the Yoruba person cannot be trusted. They will stab you in the. Is this not a good example of that long-held Igbo belief that a Yoruba man will stab you in the back? Is this not what you,
my brother?
What you have been saying for years and years?
Yes, it's true. Even though the evidence of that betrayal has not been, would I say, open very open, but I think there's truth in it. There's truth in it. There must, let's watch and see. I haven't got the whole truth, but there's truth in it. Because I was very surprised hearing him saying like Nigeria to be together, this, that. But why? If he were, sure, let's watch and see what will happen.
But the only thing I would just say is don't hold Fani-Kayode as any standard to measure the Yoruba man. No, is that
hold
on. I'm calling everybody engineer today. Hold on, Charles. We call someone like Femi Fani-Kayode in Yoruba culture. We call him an Omale. So it's an Omale. Somebody that was born outside of the family, so it's a normal. So it's an aberration. It's not a representation of a Yoruba person, because we detest him. We've never in fact, you guys liked him always more than us. We have never liked him.
One man.
Yes, sir.
We call him Yoruba Efulefu. Yoruba Efulefu. That is what we call him. Yoruba Efulefu.
All right. Still, it's not a true Yoruba at all. It's just, and like I said, his father like that too. So it runs deep within that family, just that treachery and just prostituting themselves for money, no integrity, no uprightness, nothing. $4.9 billion fresh loan. Buhari or Shipanjo zones get highest project allocations. So again, to that language of marginalization, Professor Datao, when will we ever hear that the Igbo ever get a larger slice of the pie in the history of Nigeria? I have never heard it. And in this instance, again, they share it off and then feed the crumbs to the east. What are you making of that? But then everybody pays the loan, no? They are not going to, they will ask you to pay the loan, no? But they won't give you part of the
cost. That is something that I'm not happy. Every day they'll get loan. The loan will not be used well, number one. Number two, they won't apportion it equally. And thirdly, they will now demand we pay for it through our taxes. Where do they get much of the taxes? We all know it's from the southern part of Nigeria. And if we begin to constitute it among entities with regards to, what I call it, ethnic affiliation, you see the Igbos bear much more of a bigger chunk contributing to the treasury. So, that I'm not happy of all these things. The thing there is that, as far as I'm concerned, I keep saying it, the leaders presently, especially the Fulani extract of them, they don't want this nation to be together. Why I say it is, if they really want this nation to stand, they should be, putting forth projects that's going to enhance unity, enhance development, enhance progress. But what are they doing? This one, they get this money, it will go to this zone. They will say they'll put a square in the wrong peg. Simple, okay. Naval base in Kogi, Kano State. What foolishness is that? They'll build a seaport in Kaduna. Imagine. Do they know what seaport means? Sea. Where is sea? Sea is located near the ocean. Sea is short. The definition of sea is just almost like an ocean. The only thing, ocean has a wider span of area surface or whatever. Now, they will, hey, I don't know what's going on in this nation. You call Kaduna Seaport. Hey, this thing goes on and on and on and on. And they want us to be together. It cannot work. It cannot. That's why I keep saying the nation should be divided. That's why when I see people saying to forget, I think you're just fooling yourself. These individuals don't want any progress. Why build railway to Niger? What is the economic benefit of that railway? Though it has a evil political, I'll call it political interest to those in charge of that project. That is just a simple thing.
Even a foreign country, Prof, gets priority over the Igbos in how this money is going to be spent. The key projects that they're spending it on, it includes the Kano, Katsina, Jibiya, and Maradi rail line. So Kano, Katsina, Jibiya, Maradi. Do you know where Maradi is?
Niger Republic.
Is deep in the hinterlands of Niger Republic. So the businessman in Onitsha market that pays his taxes duly, part of those taxes is being used to build rail services in Niger Republic. Do they have railway in Onitsha itself, where the money is coming
There's
from?
none. To the best of my knowledge, in the whole surface area of Anambra State, railway did not pass Anambra State. I stand to be corrected. I'm very sure of that. That what makes me say that. I remember this man, Professor Utumi. That's years ago. I was in Nigeria. He said that when he was living in the north, I think there's an exam he was to take in Onitsha. So he said he entered a railway. He said he was very young, either 10 years old or so. But I know he was below 12 years. He said he entered a train that stopped him at Enugu. Then he had to travel to Onitsha. And we all know the railway lines built then, there has not been any adjustment or addition to it. If there is, it's not in the geographical area of the eastern southeast. So that is it. There's none. I know that there's none. So that is a shame. They don't want the interest of the southeast. They don't want the interest of even the southwest. All they want is they will get resources from here, go on. We'll keep talking, but as I said, no, we can't just be together. These people are just evil entities in that Asoro, carrying out this evil daily. What? I don't know why they don't.
Okay, Prof. London seems to be the new Mecca. Everybody coming on a pilgrimage. It was kicked off by MALLAM Buhari himself. The latest now, Abdullahi Ganduje. Everybody coming to visit Tinubu in London as he recuperates from just the plethora of surgeries that he has been having internationally. So what do you think the politics of this is now? Shetima been, Ganduje been, El Rufai has been, Sanwo-Olu, of course, Ibikunle Amosun, MALLAM Buhari, just every political player within the Nigerian space is coming to pay homage to this guy in London. So what intrigue do you think is afoot there?
The intrigue is there. Even though I don't know much, but it is clear that Tinubu is a godfather in the Nigerian political arena. No matter how we see it, he is. He may not be the president, he may not be vice president, but that man has a stake to make decisions going on in that nation. I believe strongly, because if this man, after leaving the shores of Lagos till today, is still managing resources in Lagos, governor will come and leave. Then that man is not someone you just push aside. We all know about the toll gate, Lekki toll gate. The man is not the governor, but he's still controlling that. Imagine. So these people paying homage, they're just going there to at least make it clear that they're with him. You understand? They're inside. That's what they're doing. The one just the good they should see the inside. Yes.
Yeah,
yes.
Let me just suggest. Sorry to cut you off. Yeah, Tinubu made all of them now. He made them. So for the fact he made them, no matter how we are talking, he made them. So that loyalty must be there for him. You know, they must pay him homage and they must be loyal to him. You know, irrespective, though I don't really, but I think Tinubu, the way I look at Tinubu, if you respect him, he will make you.
Of course.
Yeah, if you respect him, even if you are Yoruba, you're not Yoruba. Yeah, he can make you for the fact.
No, that is very clear.
No, he made a lot of people. In Ngige, he made him.
Exactly, that of Ngige is what I know because I heard a story that there's a time people were attacking Ngige in Lagos. So Tinubu was able to smuggle him out of Lagos through a secret tunnel. I don't know how true the story is, but I've heard it from a lot of people. And that is why when this is, I think it was AC and one other party that joined to form this APC. That's why this man Ngige was very engaged with the activities of Tinubu to see that APC really stood. So that is very true. You really spoke the truth. That is true.
All right. Thank you, Prof. Thank you for kicking things off for us. Let's go from Prof next to UK, who is actually resident in America, which is a bit confusing. So, American UK to you. So this thing now, Akeredolu continues to puff his chest out and talk in high voice that no, the presidency must come to the South. But the politics that is playing out that we're seeing is indicating northern candidates. So how do you marry this position that has been adopted by the southern governors with what we're seeing playing out in real politics?
Yeah, because Akeredolu, this open grazing, he was the first person to sign it in. And he was the first person to implement Omoteku. Because in his state, they are working. Omoteku is working in, because I have an Ondo friend, he always give me the local politics that is going on in Ondo. So in Ondo State, Omoteku is working, from what I know. Then why the man is popping up, is pushing that the presidency must come to South. One man, these people they are cheating us a lot now. Because them now monkey go they walk, bamboo go they chop. They are not doing anything because almost all the natural resources is coming out from the South. For him telling the northern people that the next president must come from the South, because if they don't do it, that disintegration, because I know a lot of them will support it, because since they don't want to restructure, and they don't want to do anything, so you find out that if they don't adhere to what this man is saying, there will be a big problem for that nation. That's what I want to say. A bigger problem, because there's always there's a problem even going on, so the thing will escalate more. So that's what I want to say.
But do you not think that if the presidency does not come to the South in this instance, it's game over for us? Because if we have another 8 years of a Fulani type man, we will never recover from what he's going to do. There's just no way we're able to recover. So if we get another Fulani man, then that's just the end.
No. For me, no. Let me tell you, if another Fulani man enter there, the country will, just mark my word.
Yes, I agree. But I think they have also permutated for that, and they will unleash, just the mother of all violence upon that space before that country can, it will need international intervention at some point. I'm almost certain, the Nigerian space.
I mean, that's what I mean. This thing we are talking is just less than 9 months now. The whole thing, I mean, the whole place will become hot.
Because
Because
as soon as they announce the candidates, then the politics starts. So
that's what I'm saying.
yes.
So I mean, they just have to be very careful because uh, it's better that everybody separate in a peaceful way. Because if that country plunge into into war, it will affect the whole world. Though. Even the the whole Africa will be affected. I mean, that one is sure. Yeah, the Western world will affect it. So they should just take it easy. I mean, if they don't want to stay together, the best thing everybody should go on their way. I mean,
if Nigeria implodes, the whole of that West African sub-region will fall. You know,
I said,
because
both from north to south. From north to south. I said it will affect every distance. I mean, do you know what it is? But the people that it will affect more, like this Ghana, Benin, because a lot of people.
Yes. I was just going to say they will consume that country, all of those countries very quickly. Yes.
So yeah, I mean, they should just calculate very well. I mean, whoever person that is advising them, they should advise them very well. That's all I want to say in that space.
All right, thank you, UK. So let's go on then to Fani-Kayode. I mean, he's just a tiresome little man, isn't he? Just an annoyance. And he still has the audacity to be going around media houses, still puffing his chest out, when we all know, even the journalists are asking him that, we know you did this for dollars, and he's trying to be indignant in some form. I mean, just this dirty little man. What are you making of him, Fani-Kayode? Is your in-law in the East?
Yeah, I listened to the interview when Shehu was interviewing him. Was it 2 days ago? I mean, the man. I mean, he's a very smart man. I didn't mean that smartness. He's an upright person. People would have liked him because he's very, very eloquent. You know, he talks well, but at the same time, he's very, very insulting too. You know, because the way he was talking to that Shehu. That guy, I didn't really like it, you know. And
it's very condescending and very patronizing.
Yeah,
I've seen him on several interviews. The way he was talking to Sheung is exactly the way he talks to journalists. Remember once when he went to yes, and then he had some journalists beaten up or something.
Well, the thing is that the man, I mean, he's looking for contract now, and he's looking for position because a man. Because all of them, they are scavengers now. They are looking for where it's already done. You know, they are looking for the where it's already made. You know, they don't want to work for anything. So for the facts, he's not getting anything from the government. You know, I think he will want to find himself, to involve, even if they give him contract. But I know that as soon as he has go to APC. People will not trust him now. That one is sure banker. People will not trust him, and he cannot even say anything bad against PDP because they already know him. Because if you say anything against PDP, it's gonna be very hot for him. You know. So it's better that he move and keep his mouth shut. You know. That's all.
But is your party man in the East now? Are you not the ones that are always giving him a bride? Is you? You're always giving him fine girls. Yeah, what is wrong with you? Can you not see that he's a wrong sort? Yeah.
Well, I mean, I know that he's our ego, but his behavior is not good.
Good thing that you have taken your daughter back away from him. So let's go now to how just infrastructures and projects have been distributed within the Nigerian space. It's not the first time that we have come across this sort of narrative when they are building infrastructures and doing things, and you go through the list, and then at the bottom you just see some little something going to the East. They don't exempt the East when it comes to paying back the loans. In fact, they take as much from them as they can. But when it comes to allocating the projects that those loans are being used for, time and time again, the East is either completely exempt or it's just giving some tertiary, some crumbs. What are you making of this? Nearly $5 billion and no project of significance in the East. They are even
Well,
building in Niger Republic.
that's where marginalization come now. You know, to show you the East has been marginalized for a very long time. Me, since I grew up, since I've been living in East, I never see any major thing that is going on there. Even to build the road, they will award the road, then they won't even do the road, which is the least commonest thing they can do for the eastern part. You know, so I've never seen anything, but at the same time, that is why this agitation is going on now, because you cannot be treating people bad. Then you said they are one Nigeria. You know, it can't happen like that. So, I mean, for East looking for Biafra, I'm in full support, because there's no way you will call us one Nigeria. Then we don't even see that one Nigeria. You know, you want to make us even third class, not even second class. You know, of the citizen, third class. You know, nothing to show. If not the way the Igbo people do, like the communal something, you know, within the community, they will contribute and be developing their community. That's the way the Igbo people have been doing their, you know, for time immemorial. You know, because since we believe in communal contribution, we contribute and build. Even some of the road, if you go some villages, those roads are built by the community, not even by the government. So, but at the same time, you want to come after when you get the loan, then during tax, then you want to come and tax more than you want to tax us more, while the money we don't even see anything to show that, you know, things, you know, have been done to the. But the people who are eating the lion's share, they are not even paying the tax, you know. So I mean that's very it's uncalled for.
You know what annoys me even the more, UK, when they do award those contracts in the East, I've been noticing this for quite a few years now. Not just especially in the East, but when they award contracts in the East, they always give it to Dan Tata, who is a
Yes.
northerner, Dan Tata Construction or something.
Yes.
What has Dan Tata got to Julius Berger? Yes, we understand that they are needed, but Dan Tata, some Fulani man, so they just award the contract. He pockets the money, and then you guys have to do group funding to build your own community.
Don't you know that Metiala, they are into construction too?
There you are.
Metiala, they're into construction. They have construction this thing going on. So imagine giving a Metiala money to construct for the eastern part. What do you think will happen now? They're not going to do it. All they want to do is just to come and build their Ruga. Ruga. But they won't make the place, you know, conducive. So that because if you make everywhere conducive, nobody will be talking the way we are talking now. Because I mean this level we're still talking about development, more especially road, light, and all these things. When I look at it, I said, which way Nigeria now? So this is not the kind of country everybody deserves. At least this what I'm even trying to say. There's some people that in Nigeria, they haven't even seen what is called good life. Just imagine all their life. Even some of them, they will even die. They wouldn't even see what is called good life. So that's not kind of the life people wants to live now. You know, since you guys don't want to involve the Igbo, or don't want to like come down and develop the part of Igbo, then you should let them go so that Igbo can develop their own place.
I'm just going through the list again as you're talking, trying to spot an Igbo project. I can see a lot of Sokoto and Gombe. I can see Ibadan and just bits of Yoruba land, but I cannot find an Igbo sounding. I'll pop the link because I don't want to have to read through this as well. I'll pop the link in the comment section for anybody that wants to have a good read of it. I can see Tinkan Island. I can see Lagos Ibadan Railway. I can see all manners, but I cannot see anything that is being done in some eastern space that is of any significance. But there you are. Look at that. Let me give you this. The loan facility to be provided by European something or the other will be spent on the construction of the standard gauge rail linking Nigeria to Niger Republic from Kano, Katsina, Daura, Jabiya to Maradi with branch to Dutse. So there you are, Fulani Railway. The specific project are titled Kano to Maradi Standard Gauge Rail with a branch in Dutse, has an implementation period of 30 months and will be implemented by the Federal Ministry of Transport. So it is quite significant and quite pointed that this guy wants to complete that Fulani Railway within his tenure because he's not confident for good reasons that whoever comes in to replace him will not abandon it. So almost certainly it's going to be abandoned. Even if they complete it, it is still going to be abandoned because it is not economically viable and is going to have to be subsidized. And at some point, some government that has a brain will come in and just say, sell this thing off. But there you are, Fulani Railway to Niger Republic, but not a bus stop in Igbo land.
So I mean, what I'm trying to say is that I mean they should let Igbo go. I mean, Igbo doesn't have any business in Nigeria. That's all I want to say. We don't have any business because.
But you keep saying that. But how possible is it? Let's even address that now. How possible is it? Are you on a laptop? UK.
No, I'm using my my tablet.
Okay. If you were on a laptop, I would have asked you to bring up the Nigerian map, and I would then use that to then just show you just how difficult it is to let the Igbos go, because the Igbos essentially the way their states are configured, they are nested well within other states. So how exactly do you let the Igbos go? Is the question. Let me see if I can hold on, UK. Oh, okay. So who are we calling the Igbos? We're saying Enugus are the Igbos, Abia are the Igbos. We're saying Imo, of course, are the Igbos. We're saying Anambra are the Igbos. But next, surrounding them are Benue, Kogi, Edo, Delta, Rivers, Akwa Ibom, and Cross Rivers. So how do you then get an Igbo land out of that? Because of course we already know that Cross Rivers, Akwa Ibom rivers are not going with that narrative, and they of course they go to the coast. So they are the coastal states. The Igbo states nested within that, surrounded by Benue, Kogi, Edo, and Delta. So how possible is that, for the Igbos to be let go?
No, I mean, yeah, they can let us go now. I mean,
let you go. What? Then you'll be a country within another country.
Yes, now I mean that would be okay for us because one man the ill treatment is not good at all. I mean, it is not. Well, I wouldn't even say it's all over the country now. I mean, what happened in Igbo? If you go to Yoruba, you see it. If you go to Hausa, you see it. When you look at it, it's a class war self. It's big man now. I mean, the rich one now, they don't go to Abuja. Then the poor one stay in the village now. The rich one.
Yes, just to that, do you think it's a tribal war or a class war, as you've just stated?
It's a class war. It's not even a tribal war because if you go to Igbo land, you see a very dilapidated place. If you go to Yoruba, the same way. If you go to Northeast, the same way. If you go to any part of Nigeria, all of them are the same. So it based on the community, how strong they are for them to develop that area. If people doesn't have money in that community, that is, you find that community is even some of them people will be running away from it, So I think it's a class war. So that class war, the only way, because if Nigerians had it been our people is like all these our brothers, let's say had it been would behave like the people like the northern part of Africa, all this rubbish would have pushed them away now. You know that?
Yes.
Yeah, because
if we're able to show fight, they will back down. It's because we have never been able to show fight that they just continue to push and push. Yeah.
Nobody wants to die now, and they don't know that in every country there must be sacrifice. You know, even like we are in United States now, people made that sacrifice for us to live this life we're
But
living.
do you think we have that sacrifice in us in the South?
No, we don't have that spirit now. We don't have that spirit. That's what I'm saying. We don't have that spirit because the spirit we have is just anywhere the money go, we follow the money. But all of us cannot come together and and hold ourselves together. Yes, everybody just wanna and the worst part of it, when you bring yourself out, everybody will withdraw. Then you stand alone. You see what is going on with Igbo now? Yeah. Why should there are some people still backing him? But majority of them, some people will start withdrawing. Just for example, this FFK now of the person.
So hold on. Do you know what started the Arab Spring?
Yes, I know. What started the Arab Spring? I think that was 2011. Yeah, because I remember I traveled to Nigeria during that time. So what started the Arab Spring? I think it was started in Tunisia.
Yeah.
When I think somebody set himself fire. A Tunisian guy set himself. I think because of they didn't pay him. They didn't pay him at work.
Yes.
They weren't paying them.
Yes.
So the guy came to work at that morning, set himself ablaze. People didn't take it no more. Yes. So that's how everything started. When he started now. When he started, so I think they even stayed there like almost like 3 weeks now. They stayed in that square for 3 weeks. They weren't even going home. Now some of them weren't going home. They were sleeping. They were doing everything there. Until that guy, they push him out. Then the thing flowed. I think from Tunisia to Algeria. Then from Algeria to Libya. That's how everything started now.
Thank you. Well remembered, UK, because I wasn't expecting you to remember it just off the bat, because I just had to look it up now. It says that the Arab Spring began in December 2010 when Tunisian street vendor Mohamed Bouzazi set himself on fire to protest the arbitrary seizing of his vegetable stand by police over failure to obtain a permit. So the point that I'm wanting to make out of that, UK, is can you see a Nigerian doing that? Setting himself on fire in protest,
No.
Because they don't have guns to fight back, but they are saying for a man to set himself on fire, that tells you categorically that enough is enough.
It's enough. Yes.
Yeah.
Okay, like this Biafra we are fighting. Do you know that during the Biafran war, a white guy set himself fire I forgot the guy's name, in UN in New York. Do you know that? As we are fighting this Biafra, you see how a lot of people talk.
That's true.
And not any Biafra can do that, though. Believe me, not any Biafra can come out and set himself fire. Could it, a white person who doesn't even know anything to tell you how?
Not just no Biafra, no Southerner. I cannot imagine a Yoruba man doing that himself, just as an act of protest to set himself on fire.
Set fire, yes. So we are totally different. I think it depends how this our parents, the way they mold us. I think that because they put so many fear into us. I remember sometimes when you want to say something, they will tell you shut up. That you are not up to you are still a small child. Why will you be talking while elders are talking? What kind of rubbish is that one?
Just to that thing that you're saying. There's this program that is just like a panel program. You have it in America a lot. They have that in Nigeria too. It's called The View. It's this middle-aged, middle-class women. They gather to speak on all matters, fashion, politics, etc. And one of them on the thing, she was just saying that this thing that is going on in this country is too much. And the rest of them has to hush up like, don't let them come for you. Don't let them come for you. They were all Southerners, of course. Don't let them come for you. So this was even a television personality. Like that thing has permeated into that space even. And I had to do a double take that. Am I hearing that this woman cannot even speak to what we all see? And they don't let them come for you. They will say, so we're just we're beaten down. That's just the thing. We are beaten
Yes,
down.
well, yeah, exactly. Nobody can. I mean, and you know that it's always affect us even when we come to the foreign land, because when you come to the foreign land, sometimes you don't even. I mean, you might even know the thing, but sometimes due to the way we are the way we are being brought up, sometimes you can't even speak up very well. Because I remember when I came to America, when I started school, I mean, I can solve everything very well. I can do everything very well, but sometimes I don't even like talking. But one day, one American lady was looking at me now. Said, why is it that she has been looking at me that I don't talk the way others are talking? What is going on? You see, within my brain have to reset to start opening up. You see what I'm saying? One man. Yeah, because that time when I speak, they said they like my accent. You see, so for the fact they appreciate my accent, I say I'm not gonna even form as as if I'm living. I'll be speaking the way I've been speaking.
You know, I hate it when people form. Just to digress a little
No,
bit.
no. Yeah.
If you are forming and you can get it right, then that's fair enough. But if you are forming and then you are dipping in and out of some translucent sort of speech pattern, and then people are listening more to just your cobbled up, don't force it now. Just speak clearly because
Yes.
that's the whole purpose of communication. Speak clearly so that the person can understand you and then listen. And and
yeah,
you
for
start to
America,
fall.
because
You're only 1 week out of Nigeria and you're already gonna wanna. What is gonna wanna?
I use my accent to win American lady. He said that she was telling me that the way I talk, she enjoyed the way I talk. I said, this is my voice like this. Why me? I like you're telling me you
Why
like
is it always every conversation always lands on women with you?
No. I'm just telling you the experience now. I mean, the experience now.
Papa Jasko. Are you Papa Jasko? Are you Papa Jasko?
Over here now, when you come, sometimes when you go to class now, you find out even the majority of the class, your class mates, they are women, because their men don't even go like that now. Just except few foreigners now, and so the class is not too jam packed the way it is over there now. So everybody knows you now. So when you talk, they intend to like the way you talk. So that's all. Just I want to say.
All right, thank you, UK. And just briefly, this pilgrimage to London to go and rank Adede Tinubu, it started off with Buhari, and any and every known name in the Nigerian political landscape has been on this pilgrimage now. London now turned Mecca, where they go and worship their demigod, the little man from Lagos. Why do you think they are doing it? Are they going to see if he's completely debilitated so they can discount him? Or are they going to just play political patronage just in case he's still a player? What is the what underpins this bring my role that we're seeing?
Well, as we said before now, I mean, the man, he met so many of them and they are very loyal to him. And they still need him in everything, both financially and political, tactics. I mean, he has it. So they will always want to go to see him now because if let's say if anything happened now, most of them now they cannot sustain themselves. You know that now. A lot of them, they will lose their job now. They can't sustain themselves. So all their prayer is that let this man still be alive so that they can rise very well, in the political arena. That's what it is. And again, I don't know if because when I was watching to Mayegu, he would say photo president. And anybody that goes, they want to take pictures. I say, which kind of Nigerian people is this? It's something that they will even talk. You don't need to take picture now. You just because you're just visiting him. Everything picture. So we call him photo president.
You see, the only visit that mattered really was the visit from Buhari. That is just my own instinct on all of that. Because between him and Buhari, he will ask him pointedly that does our agreement still hold? And if that one says categorically, because of course that one will not, the way that one responds will then let him know if he's still a player for 2023 or not. So everybody else is just going to see, just to get a feel of how it's going to play out. But it's just quite intriguing. London suddenly now becomes, and they don't even like London anymore, all these people, but they are never out of the place now. But thank you, UK. Stay with us just for as long as you can spare the time. Let's go on to Ejiro next, who has been waiting patiently. Ejiro, are you with us?
How you doing, one man?
How you doing, boss man? How you doing? So let me take you straight into it, Ejiro. 2023 presidency, Southern governors will oppose any party that fields a northern candidate. Akeredolu again, he is always the name that's always at the forefront of that. But then, of course, they all line astride. The only ones that were suspicious of course, Dave Umahi and what is his name? Fulani Maid. But what are you making of that? They are still holding firm to that space. The power must transit to the south. How do you see that playing out?
Once again, kudos to Akeredolu. He always talk when we needed him to talk, and now he's saying the right thing in the right direction. Even though the presidency, the zoning stuff is not constitutional, it's just a gentleman agreement, correct? So
correct.
So what he's saying is very right. It's right, because when they needed Buhari to come on board, they were running from post to pillar. The support. I could remember then they needed the Yorubas most especially to really form a synergy with them. To root out APC. Sorry, to root out PDP. Now, time has come again for that same alliance. The North is speaking a different language. So kudos to the Southern governors.
You see, if they stab us again, and I say again, of course, because a lot of people often reference that Afonja space. That Afonja space was just a small skirmish. That was more pickpocketing. But if they stab us with this one now, that will be the final stab to the Yorubas. Because we have to say that Tinubu made that guy president. He had tried 3 times and he could not succeed. The only paradigm that shifted was the alliance that Tinubu agreed to, and that was what propelled him. He gave him the South. He especially gave him Lagos State, the largest voting bloc. He financed his campaign along with Rotimi Amechi, and with the understanding that you go first, then give it to me. But of course, MALLAM Buhari, a Fulani man, and we all know them for Takia.
Absolutely. Tinubu played a big role, a major role, bringing Buhari to power. Nobody can rule that out. Because Buhari tried over the years. He was trying, but when Tinubu came into the picture and other forces, they were able to root the then PDP out. Even at that, it was still difficult for them with that alliance. It was still difficult for them to root PDP out. So I wish Tinubu and his other bodies didn't come together. I see no way that Buhari could have been able to be elected as a president.
With all you know now, would you? And I'm going to be asking everybody else now. That comes on next. With all you know now, would you gladly have a Goodluck Jonathan presidency instead of a Buhari presidency?
One man, you're asking me this question. One, let's keep aside that Goodluck is my brother. I'll keep that one aside.
All right. No.
Goodluck presidency. Okay. One man, listen. Good. Okay, let me run this. If it's already your. One man, let me run this with you. Let me run this with you. What I want to say now. One man, what I want to say now is verifiable. It's verifiable. The external debt under Buhari administration as it is now. I'm going to run it with you. 2015, the external debt of Nigeria, 2015, right, was $7.35 billion. 2015. Go and check it out. $7.35 billion. 2016, the external debt under this jihadist APC administration, 2016, is $7.84 billion. 2017, the external debt is $14.8 billion. 2018, the external debt is $21.04 billion. Then 2019, the external debt of this administration is $23.11 billion. Then let me fast forward, 2020, the external debt is $23.57 billion. So what are you saying? Jonathan's government still remains the best compared to, if you want to compare and contrast, you know?
You only gave us one half of a statistic there, Ejiro. Everybody and anybody can do what you just did. Do you know what you just did?
What did I do?
You ran us through the external debts, but you
did because you're asking me. Sorry, Mama, you're asking me. Okay,
hold
go
on,
ahead,
but you did not run us through the price of petrol at the time, the per barrel.
Well, I wouldn't go because of time exigency. Because of time exigency, you don't expect me to go all those do merry-go-round.
No, but that's the thing, though. Goodluck Jonathan, he happened on a golden patch within the Nigerian space when dollar was almost at its when petrol was almost at its highest. They were making money hand over fist, so they couldn't even loot the money that was coming in. Never mind having to borrow. When this guy came in, Buhari, the per barrel price was about $30 compared to $140 largely throughout Jonathan's administration. So you only gave us one half of the story there.
One man, I still fail to understand you. Are you saying this administration under Buhari now that we know that there are 100 million people living in poverty in Nigeria? Are you telling me that this administration is doing well?
No,
I'm failing to understand you, one man.
I agree.
Under Buhari, Nigeria has been labeled the capital, the capital of the world. So what are you saying? Buhari is F9 parallel.
I agree with you, but I just don't like people playing fast and loose with facts and truth. And you were playing fast and loose with facts.
If I want to begin to state it one after, we will not live here today because of time exigency. Like I said, I just have to be fast.
Let me just tell you where I am coming from. For me, I struggle every day to agree in my own head who the best president of Nigeria ever was. Sometimes I think it's Obasanjo, and then sometimes I think it's Goodluck Jonathan. I rate Goodluck Jonathan highly, but I have never struggled for one moment to conclude who the worst president we have ever had is. I think we all know who that is.
So that's the answer then. So we don't need to plug this into
I agree, but don't try and use boju facts. I don't.
One man, you said it. You said it all. We don't need to flog the issue again. Even though I use boju or not, you already know the answer.
All right. Okay. I don't know the answer to this one though, so maybe you can shed some light on this. Fani-Kayode, of course, an intriguing figure. He called this guy evil, he called him the devil, he called him an Islamist, they called him a savage, he called him a barbarian, he called him an illiterate, he called him worse than the devil. He says that he will burn in the pit of hell. Buhari, of course, this is how Fani-Kayode has described him for 5 years. But this is how Fani-Kayode is describing him now. Buhari has receptive ears. Fani-Kayode sings praise of President Buhari. So how do you marry those two positions? Because the worst possible words...
Jacob's porridge.
Jacob's porridge. The worst possible set of words that you could find they used to describe this guy, and just a complete... If they ever said somebody has done a 360 turnaround, is now the best thing since sliced bread. So what are you making of Fani-Kayode and his politics, Ejiro?
One man, you see, Fani-Kayode, FFK, is an hardened criminal. You know, that's what I would say.
Yeah, I agree.
You know,
if
FFK is the most stupid and useless politician ever in history of Nigeria. He thinks Nigeria as a state is his birthright. You know, he comes here and say this. He goes there and talking from the two sides of his mouth. So somebody like that, you should be careful of him. You know, he knows what he's looking for. Remember, he was having a EFCC case Remember? Then that he though he won the case, I remember they dried him up. They freeze a lot of his money. So it's the time of the year again. He wants to accumulate his wealth back again. He's trying to position himself. That's the whole scenario in this matter. He wants to position himself for 2023.
I think all that money that is spent on Precious Chikwendo, he needs to recover it, isn't it? You know all those pretty, you know that all those pretty Igbo girls, they can be very expensive. You know, you don't just get you don't.
Who send them? Now you send them, woman. Now you send them.
You see now, you know, he wants to chop at the top of the table, must have a big budget. So Fani-Kayode, then we go to the east still. Presidency 4.9 billion loan taken. A lot of the projects going to the not the northern part, I think northeast, where Buhari comes from, and the southwest, of course, where OSINBAJO comes from, to the point that projects are even going outside of Nigeria. Very little going to Igbo land, of course, but then, of course, when it comes back to paying back the loan, the Igbos are not only not exempt, they are made to sweat hard to pay the lion's share of the loan. Robbing Peter to pay Paul, Ejiro.
You see, it's just unfortunate. It's just unfortunate the way they are depriving the East. You know, it's just unfortunate. I still keep saying it. The Nigerian 1999 Constitution is a pressure cooker for injustice. This is injustice here, you know. Injustice anywhere is injustice everywhere. So the East, are they trying to say that the East, they are not part of Nigeria or what? That's what it means now. Indirectly, that's what they are doing. That's what they are doing. Because the East have rights to be developed just as the way the other part of the country is being developed. If you want to do infrastructure, you want to build anything, you should go do it across the country. Why depriving one side of the country just because of hatred? You know? So Buhari and his administration, they are, even OSINBAJO Joseph, I'm really disappointed. I'm really disappointed.
Why are you disappointed in OSINBAJO?
Yeah, because he was voted in there. He was elected in there by the people. It's not like Buhari. It's not like a portfolio that Buhari gave him. No. He was voted in there. If something is going wrong, he has a duty to voice out, to even advise the presidency as a son that he is, you know. And again, the Easterners have been crying, they want to go their separate ways. You are saying no. You are saying no, and still you are depriving them. I heard you saying just now, a minute, 1 minute. You said just now that Biafra wants to go, but they are the states or the map they are like,
yes,
where they are like trying to harness is not falling in. There's a way you said it. Maybe you can help me out.
I was saying that the Biafra, it's not because you know that there's always this accusation of wanting to land grab by the Biafrans, by the Igbos, essentially claiming that Biafra includes other non-Igbo states. But then, if you look at the Nigerian map, you'll see why they are having to come up with that narrative, because the core Igbo states, Enugu, Abia, Imo, Anambra, etc., they are locked within a wider non-Igbo, by their own reckoning, spaces. So Delta River says they are not Igbo, they are not Biafrans. Delta says they are not Biafrans. River says they are not Biafrans. Akwa Ibom says they are not Biafrans, and Cross River say they are not Biafrans. So the ones that really sign up for that Biafran story are the core Igbo states, but they are nested within a wider Nigerian space that claims not to be Biafran. So how can they be a standalone country when they are well within a country that does not, So I don't see how that story works. You know.
One man, let me say this. I'm from Delta State. By now you should know that. Originally from Uheli. They say charity begins at home, right? There's a part of Delta State that belongs to Biafra land. That I will say to you, truth be told. Yes.
Do you know what
I'm telling you this. Now go and make your research.
Do you know what
I'm from Delta State. I'm not going to deny that. There's a part of Delta State that belongs to them if they want to go. That's the truth.
Hold on, Ejiro. Do you understand Yoruba?
A little bit. What you want to say?
Do you know what they call akotileta?
Interpret, please.
You are trying to sell something. You are taking from your own home to gift out to somebody.
I'm just telling you, just because based on what you've just said. Now that's why I'm saying it to you.
Every Delta.
Do you know we have Delta Igbo? Do you know that?
But
the governor of Delta State, hold on, the governor of Delta State today, what's his name? I guess you know his name. What's his name? What is his name?
Obaseki. Is it Obaseki?
Delta State, that's Edo State.
Okowa,
is he an Igbo? Where's Okowa? Where is he from? I'm asking you one man. I'm posing the question to you. Where is he from?
Look at that. You are a full Delta, because from your name, Ejiro, that's a full Delta name.
Because I'm saying something now, you are trying to push me out. That what I'm saying, I'm selling my people. I'm not. I'm telling you the fact.
Now, wow. Are you the Fani-Kayode of Delta?
If you want, the thing is this: is that you are supporting Buhari not to give the East what they are looking for. They say these people say they are tired. They are sick and tired. They want to go. Let them go.
No, but
why holding them back?
Go where though?
There we go.
Hold on. If Cross Rivers, which they have said, Akwa Ibom, which they have said, Rivers, we hear all the time. If all of these places say that they are not part of that narrative, then where are they? Where is Biafra? If we are saying Biafra essentially are the core Igbo states, then how do they form a nation?
One man, how many persons in Cross River is saying this thing you are saying? Do you know? Do you know that? Not everybody. No. If you say everybody, you are lying. That Cross River statement is splitted. Do you know there's a part of Cross River that are Igbos? Do you know that? Yes or no? Do you know that?
Yeah, no, they're little.
No, answer me. You always like to
let me interject.
They are settlers.
Interject, yeah, please interject.
Okay,
they are settlers. They are not indigenous. They are settlers.
One man.
Please interject. One man, hold on, please.
One man. Remember, there was a day we had a kind of argument on that, and I remember that day Deseno and Ovre asked me this question. Have you forgotten my response?
Yeah, I can't remember.
Do you remember South Africa, Swaziland? Is Swaziland not a country within South Africa?
Exactly, inside a small dot.
That was my response that day, and everybody remained silent. In the same South Africa, is there not Lesotho there? Yeah, so that answers the question.
Inside South Africa as well.
Yes, yeah. So we can exist. There's
no excuse.
There's River Niger near there. There's River Niger near Onitsha. And you know, Onitsha is not only the important town near River Niger. After all, that River Niger, the original name of it is
where is Onitsha? Which state is Onitsha?
Anambra State, my state now.
But even you are more landlocked now.
No, the River Niger is at Onitsha. The river, not you know that popular River Niger is where that's the one that flows, which Benue and River Niger has joined. Do you understand? It flows down to the Atlantic Ocean, so it goes down.
All right, Professor Data. I'm posting the link now. I hope you're on a laptop, so you are looking at the same map that I am looking at. You guys are totally landlocked now. What are you talking about?
See, there's one thing I want to let you know. Mm-hmm. You can say we're landlocked, but that does not say we cannot form a nation. Number one. Number two, I wouldn't even agree we're totally landlocked because we have River Niger for us. River Niger that goes down to the Atlantic Ocean.
You don't.
See, we will share River Niger. It's simple. River Niger is. See. Why I say we'll share it is the other part of Delta that if they refuse to join Biafra, the River Niger is left for us to use. You understand? The federal government knows why they refuse to dredge that River Niger. They don't want business ships to be flowing to Onitsha and offloading. They purposely did it to make sure that Lagos gets all those resources. So that's it.
Right,
so I don't think we're landlocked.
Oh, all right, thank you.
One man.
I don't want to overflog because
Yes.
we've
One man
overflogged
see.
that
Okay.
Biafra something on this
One man, you
channel.
see,
So,
one
and I
man, you
know
see,
my hold
anybody.
on. I know my Igbo audience, they don't like it. So let me just move away from there. But
One
finish
man,
up.
you see,
Yeah.
anybody, any human being reading that 1999 Constitution, we know that 419 has taken place. I'm saying it to you now. Nigeria is not working, and it will not work in the next 100 years. So end Nigeria now to save life. Referendum will determine. You know, that is my take on that, you know.
All right, brilliant. Good to hear from you, Jiro. Let's go on to Igbo next as we start. Do we go Igbo, Ajanle Koko, and then Baba Kure? Igbo, are you there? Okay, I think we may we take so long to get to Igbo,
Yeah,
we lose him.
I'm here.
Oh, okay. Good to have you, Igbo. So at the talking point, you know, Southern governors will oppose any party that fields Northern candidate. Akeredolu speaking, what says you?
I think they will do that. I think they will oppose any that will field another candidate. Let us see how that. But it seems that these people are going to fill in Northern. Even the PDP that the South even believe in, they are looking to fill in. But whoever put a Northern candidate there, I think will fail the election. That's what I believe. This election.
But what if they both put a Northern candidate in?
They're both. I don't think that will happen.
Why not? We know that APC wants to put a Northern candidate in, and if PDP puts Atiku in, they will put a Northern candidate in.
APC is not ready to put a Northern. Why would they put a Northern candidate?
Well, why do you? Wow, of course they will. I mean, is that not what you're reading of the space that they want to put a Northern candidate in?
I don't think Northern candidate can sit in Aso Rock for now. Me, I don't think that. You just watch the way it's playing. I don't think a Northern candidate can sit it after Buhari 8 years. It's not possible now. Nobody in the South will ever vote in Northern. That one is for sure. Southerners are tired of this killing, even if they've not started killing them for too much. Even if the killing is not as it is, they are also tired, even what is going on in the North. I don't think it will be in the best interest of Southerners to ever vote any Northern man.
All right, we'll see how it plays out, but I have the suspicion that might well be the case. Let me take you to Fani-Kayode, Igbo. Buhari has receptive ears. Fani-Kayode sings praise of the president. So these are words that you never imagined you would hear from Fani-Kayode. Haven't listened to him for 5 years solid. Sometimes you have to bring out a dictionary to understand some of the abuse that it throws at this Aboki guy. But now he's the best thing since sliced bread. A turncoat, Fani-Kayode. Are you surprised or just disappointed?
Well, for me, I'm not surprised. I'm not also disappointed because they are all politicians. Some of them swear with Quran and later throw away the Quran, not to talk of who just speak without swearing with Bible or swearing whatever. So what is there is Fani-Kayode, whether he go to APC or not, I don't think he has anything to do. I don't think he has anything to contribute. And he must also understand that even Buhari that has given him little money to bring him to APC, at the end of the day, I even think the Buhari still want to make fool of him. Because this same man you've been calling all sorts of names, suddenly you are standing with him. Well, let us look at it from the other perspective, because all Nigerians are looking at from only one direction. Let's assume that maybe with the Fani-Kayode, what he saw when he went to the party, these are the things Nigerians are not yet seeing. So we that are ordinary individuals that are Nigerian, they should bring us into the party so we can be sure that this Buhari, what we are seeing and what they are doing is completely what Fani-Kayode is saying. It is when he gets there that he knows the truth. They should bring us there so that we can know the truth that Fani-Kayode now knew, that is telling Nigerians from what he had knew, what he knows before. So it's all politics at the end of the day. And we should still see it the other way, that Buhari might be the good guy, according to Kayode, because you are not close to Buhari, so you can't just call him the bad guy. So this is my position. Hello? Are you there, one man?
Oh, sorry. I didn't know I was off the screen. I was talking to you. I was saying that I know you were being a bit facetious with that statement, but Fani-Kayode of all people cannot claim not to know Buhari, because Fani-Kayode is at the top table of Nigerian politics and he has been for 30, 40 years. So he will be one of the people that know Buhari the most. So he cannot claim that he has now newly discovered who this guy is, having been a top politician for most of his adult life. He cannot claim that Buhari is a new.
But that is what he is telling us, and even insulting us on top of it. There are those who are criticizing him are monkeys. He was even going to the extent of talking up when we know who he is. So what I said is that let us all not just jump to just behead this guy. Let us believe that maybe there is something he really saw when he get close that we did not see now. So
I keep forgetting. I keep forgetting that you're a Buharist. Baba Akure, what are you making of this?
Well, it is a joke. I think ego is making joke, man.
I think he's making jokes.
Do you remember that the same man, the same Fani-Kayode, if you still go to YouTube, you will see when he went to Nnamdi Kanu's house, and he said to Nnamdi Kanu that Buhari said to him that he hates Igbo with passion based on the fact that what happened during the Civil War. So if you still search that on YouTube, you will still find it. So
many Nigerians consider Fani-Kayode as who have somebody that have mental problem. You don't know. You don't know Fani-Kayode. Nigerians believe he have mental problem. You think he is normal with the way he behaves and the way he talks. Because he's a senator. Nigerians understand that Fani-Kayode, he has mental problem. He needs some check-up. That is just the truth. So whatever I say, do you
know he has actually been treated for that, Igbo?
Okay. How can you be surprised for this kind of a person? How far could you go in being surprised or shocking with this kind of person? You want to be surprised with this kind of guy? Fani-Kayode is not part of the system at all. This guy has mental problem. So when he make his speech at times, we should find some people that will support him so that we all will not behead him, because we know he has mental problem.
Igbo, let me give you a little flavor, or just like a minute or so, of exactly what Baba Akure was trying to point to you. This is what Baba Akure was saying.
I don't believe that the Nigerian people will ever vote for a man that believes that we should drag this country back. A man with the pitiful and disgraceful record. When he was in power, he locked people up, he created people, he killed people with retroactive legislation, he carried people on the streets of London illegally, turned Nigeria into a pariah nation, a man that looted PTF. And I say that because the report, I was in government when the Haruna Adamu report was filed. I discussed it with President Obasanjo at the time. I know what the president told myself and Aki Oshutoku privately. If not for the fact that the main person in that report, that is a man by Siraju and in-law Buhari, dropped dead the day that we decided to prosecute Buhari for it, that man would have been the key prosecution witness and Buhari would have been in jail by now. The truth of the matter is that he was very corrupt, and that Siraju report, the PTF report, absolutely indicted him. A man that when he was Minister of Oil in I believe it was in 1987 or thereabouts, President Obasanjo was the head of state at the time. It was 1977 or thereabouts. 2.8 billion naira went missing under his watch. That's the equivalent of 3 billion naira today. A man that committed so many atrocities. Let me tell you something that he did that a lot of people don't remember. This is a man that converted all the currency that we had at that time and told everybody to convert their currency within 1 week, forgetting the fact that most Northerners at the time dealt in cash, and most of them kept those the cash in their homes. They lost everything overnight simply because of Buhari's win. A man that sent so many people to jail for hundreds of years without due process, without any credible evidence. A man
what about the tribunal that was set up?
Listen to me. No lawyer attended the... Let me remind you.
And now, as of today, Buhari is the best. Look at that. Buhari is the best man now. That is his language too.
One man. Sorry, I posted something there. Just check it out, please.
Oh, okay. Yes.
Yeah, I posted that interview between him and Nnamdi Kanu there.
Yes. Thank you. Go on, Igbo.
With that, now you can understand where I'm coming from. This is to tell you that this guy has mental problem. He has meant this same person still come out insulting Nigerians. This same person who has this audio that will never go out of her, he's still putting his hand in his shares. You know, we Nigerians, these people, they see us finish well. These politicians, one man, we don't blame them at all. But we know that their time is almost coming to an end. We know. Most of these people.
It's just where will this guy get his credibility from is really the question. The interview, let me just give you a flavor now of the
Nigerians were shocked. The whole story was everywhere across the world with this guy. This thing is your best. Even in Yoruba, even you or your man, your hand dropped to the ground, man.
Let me give you a flavor, Igbo, of this interview that Baba Akure is particularly irritated by.
Let's see.
I was in APC for 9 months. What I saw.
Memorable, man.
Oh my God. What I saw, man. You know?
Memorable, man.
And because I was fighting Jonathan because Jonathan was giving too much to the Northerners, and he was very unfair to the Yorubas, and you know the story. And I told them, I said, look, so when I went to APC, Buhari now, I met Buhari through El Rufai. We interacted 3-4 times. We'll go and meet him. He had a house somewhere else, not here. He lives just around the corner from here now. But he had a house elsewhere. We went there. So, but as time went by, he now started sending for me. So I went there with Nasser. Then one day they called and said he wanted to see me. So I said, okay, I'll go. I met him at the transfer. When I got there, he said we should go inside the bedroom. So he sat in the bedroom talking. He started talking. He said, you know, he wants to, you know, I know his aspiration, but he has a challenge with trusting people in view of what has happened to him in the past. But that he just wants me to know that he will want me to work closely with him if he manages to win the nomination for his party, and that, you know, he likes me, I'm courageous. Obasanjo said a lot to him about me, that once I'm on board, I will fight all the way, and he loves that. Anyway, to cut a long story short, let me tell you why I'm telling you this story. We started talking about the history and about the Igbo. You know what this man said to me? He said, they killed our leaders in the middle of the night, and we can never forget it. It's a cultural problem. You can't trust them. That when he was talking about trust, that's where it came up. I said, sir, they killed not just northern leaders. They killed leaders from every zone. Southwest, where I come from, the Niger, the south, everywhere. Every zone, not just the north, not just the north. And he said, no, he said, but we remember, we will never forget. Those words, we will never forget, and we cannot trust them. He said it's a cultural problem. When he said this, it's sunk in. I had never seen that level of racism in any. I mean, I've interacted with quite a few leaders. I've never seen that. This was deep-seated hatred for a whole nation of people. And I left that room thinking to myself, these people have to be stopped. Because if they're not stopped, if they have power, what they will do, first they will deal with the Igbos, then they will come and deal with us. You know, they will deal with everybody. one of the main reasons, apart from the issue of Muslim ticket. That's what I said no. Not only will I leave them, I will also expose them and fight them.
Okay, so that was what he said then. And of course, we know what he's saying now. And this is what this is what the Ohanaezes have to say about both that video that we saw, those two videos, and all of the pronouncements, and now Fani-Kayode's new stance. How Buhari government used discredited minister Fani-Kayode to deceive Nnamdi Kanu Ohanaeze Igbo. The Apex Igbo Group Ohanaeze Igbo Worldwide says a former Minister of Aviation, Femi Fani-Kayode, was used by the Muhammadu Buhari-led government to deceive the leader of the indigenous people of Biafra, IPOB, Nnamdi Kanu. So there you have it. Very difficult then not to very difficult to discountenance those words just from what we've seen and heard from this guy. I call him a prostitute all the time. Can you think of am I wrong in calling him that, Igbo?
I don't think you are wrong in calling this guy any name. I don't think. You just saw who that guy is now. We all know Fani-Kayode in this country. This is a man that the passenger wants $2. Just give him food. You will hear everything he wants to say. And this was long ago. And look at what he did to the Nigerian people, his farm and everybody, just bring everybody down without shame. Very shameless guy. You know, in the name of all our politics. You know, so that's what my own take is that these politicians, they just see us like, they just see themselves like stupid people. I don't think it's Nigerians that are stupid to these people. I don't really think so.
All right, thank you, Go. Let me take you from that. Let me take you all the way to London to go and pay on a pilgrimage. This seems to be the pilgrimage. So forget Mecca. The place of worship now is in London, and the deity that they are all coming to worship is some crankly old bent-over man called Tinubu. Ganduje, the latest, Buhari started it all off. So what are you making now of the politics of it, that they are all coming to? I mean, we've gone through the list. What is going on there? Ganduje visits Tinubu just after like a conveyor belt of all of them. What are you making of it, the pilgrimage to London?
Tinubu must not be. Tinubu, you can't take him away now. So you can't take him away. So they must visit him. Only God knows what these politicians are planning. You know, Tinubu is a serious weight also in the south. So all these guys visiting him, you know. But I don't think that man is going to be president of this country, though.
Why not?
Huh?
Why not?
I don't think so. I don't think so. I think Nigerians will press for a more younger person.
You think he's too old and too frail?
Yeah, this man is sick already again now. Look at him. He has been in London for quite some time now. You know. So I don't think
70 days now.
Quite some time. So I don't think we don't need somebody like Tinubu as a president. We don't really. We just want him to help Nigeria also support a very better, smart young man. If he really wants to be the kingmaker he used to be. Because at the end of the day, if he chooses to pursue the president,
who want him to anoint?
Well,
who would you want him to anoint?
Well, if the ticket is given to him in the south, he can claim the presidency.
No, if he's not going to be the president, Igbo, who would you like to see him anoint? Who would like to see him?
For me, I would like to see him anoint someone, someone very. For me, I would say it will anoint somebody like OSINBAJO, or go to the area and anoint somebody like Wiki, or go and anoint somebody like Akeredolu. This is what I will. Because from the East, the reason I don't have anybody to mention in the East sometimes, I don't understand how they play the politics there in the East. Believe me. Look at Opusodima. You cannot say you want to call him to come and give him presidency.
No.
Look at Umai. Look at Umai, you cannot even mention such a person.
I've always said, I've always said
behave
that
as if they are not part of the country, or they don't understand what people are saying or what people are doing.
I've always said that there is no name in the East that is of the quality.
You will not see anybody to call.
Igbo, can I interject?
Igbo mention
come on.
the names of people.
Okay, I want to say something. One man.
Yeah, go on, UK.
For Nigeria to be one, based on what Igbo is saying, if Tinubu supports a radical mind that is very good, I mean, that will make a total, all over of that country, that's the only way Nigeria can be good. So you need a very radical person. Radical.
And who is that? Add the name to that.
Yeah, I think based on what Wike or that Yoruba guy, Akeredolu, those one.
I agree. Either of those two will be brilliant, but unfortunately, no Nigerian politics are
very brilliant. Akeredolu or Wike from that south. Any of those two guys will be good for us. Because right now, I will not lie to you. You cannot just really. So, okay, look at the politics of today. Okay, you can talk of Akeredolu, a sitting governor. You can talk of Wike, a sitting governor. Point a sitting governor in that southeast now that you will like to trust as you are trusting these two men. Just point one for me.
They are not saying is it Dave Umahi or
they are not saying
anything.
One man, they are not part of the country. They are not opposing any wrong thing. They are not opposing wrong movement. So how can you give them your trust?
Most of the politicians
you give them your trust, they will come and tell you don't love them. But no, they didn't show you a way you can trust them.
No, most of the politicians in the East, they are like a bread and akara sort of.
They don't talk. It don't look the way you push them here, they go. You push them there, they go. That's what we are saying in there.
But so sorry, Igbo. I think in CBD wants to interject. In CBD, you wanted to come in. CBD.
Okay, yeah. So I should speak or I should interject?
No, you want interject because I'm going to go to Baba Akurel next and then.
All right. Interject. Yeah. What's the name?
Igbo.
Yeah, he's saying the Southeast, and you also one man. You're also saying the same thing. So now, why can't? It seems like the understanding is that the only politicians you have to point to must be sitting governors, according to Igbo. That you.
No. Outspoken from your region. This is what I'm talking. It must not be, but outspoken. Challenging the current status quo of what's going on, as we are having some from that other region. That's what I'm saying.
Outspoken. So, what is someone like Abaribe doing? Is he singing?
We all know Abaribe. You are going to Abaribe. It's only Abaribe you want to come and talk of. Abaribe that we know that is a man of the people. Point somebody else for us.
You from the south, please point to us. Why are you looking at the southeast? Do we tell you we don't need president from south? So point to us one person from your south.
We call Wike. He's turning into fight. This Igbo man is turning into fight now. We point to Wike and Akeredolu as radical. We said give us a radical.
My problem with the statement
you are not coming against me now.
No,
Mr. Man, if you have something to say.
I'm not coming against you.
I only comment to.
You can never finish your statement without mentioning the Igbo. That's your style. So what I'm asking you right now is that according to your statement, to you, it must be only a sitting governor that we can look on as a politician that is speaking out.
So I don't need to finish my statement by making an Igbo, but the question goes to that direction. They said you should point radicals from different regions. And when I get to the east, which is the Igbo region, I didn't see any radical. So I cannot speak the truth again. You don't want me to speak the truth again in the public space or what? I should be afraid because you are there. I saw Akeredolu from the south. I saw Wike from the south. I didn't see anybody from there. What is the problem with that? Must I say I see someone when I not see?
Nobody is telling you
to. You want to take it as a friend? Or is that offensive for me not to see anyone?
I'm telling you, you're only seeing
Play along what is going on. We don't play by pitons or what we will not see. We they play on what we will see on ground.
You they see they see I'm already now.
All right. Let's go. Go on, yeah. Land your point in CBD, and then I'll move Ego on to another talking point. Land your point.
Yeah, one man. You see, the thing is that it's a very, in fact, one of the main reasons I came on was because when I started hearing, but it's a good thing you moved on from that space because it would have caused a very,
No, we always that space we never get forward there because
like I can see someone arguing that there are no Igbos in Delta. Just so many kind of there are no.
I brought out the map, and just to, anyway, I'll come to you in a moment, and then you get a chance to flesh.
I also don't want to go into that right now, but my point is this, all these people that are talking, that's the thing. That's why we don't listen. When you see people talking the way they talk, and you say they are insulting, and or maybe they're insulting the people. You look at someone like Ego and. Maybe people like him. I don't know who else is like him on this platform. Maybe the other brother, James. These people, they just believe in this talking, just talking from morning till night. And at the end of the day, now he's telling us we should look at, we should go and ask FFK, what did he see? Is that the kind of life that people want to be living in this Nigeria?
No,
so my point is this.
My brother, tell us the life you want us to live.
Hold on.
You see, the time will come.
The truth is always our problem in Nigeria.
No, hold on.
That song,
our problem.
Hold on, Ego. Let him land, and I'll come back to you. Yeah.
Yeah, you see that song? Mazinam Kano is singing. I can assure you that very soon all these people that are shouting here, Tinubu, someone in his right mind is hoping that Tinubu will come and support a candidate that will transform Nigeria. That's to show you how some of us have actually, I don't know, let me know.
You know what? Ajale Kokoyi hates that language, If he hears Tinubu or Oshinbajo, his blood
is saying here, that these people should come and support a young whatever that will push the country. What kind of thing is that?
But fair enough though in CBD, that is what he believes, which is fair enough. Is entitled.
My point is that you see, very soon, not far, you see that song Nnamdi Kano is singing. As much as they hate the song, they will sing the same song. The song that Sunday Igbo was singing, because I don't know, I think he's singing a different song now.
Which song is in Python Dancing?
People will sing the same song. I'm telling you, it's just in circles. We'll come back to that same point.
Okay, don't worry. I'll press you on that song when I get to you, and I will also make you sing it. But just get go lubricate your throat with some water or whatever your picadillo is, and get yourself ready. Ego, back to you. Ganduje visits Tinubu in London. So that's our pilgrimage to Tinubu. We were already talking about Tinubu. So just give us a brief thought on that.
As a kingmaker.
Oh no, sorry. You've already spoken on that.
That was the issue we are talking on now, right?
No. Let me take you to the east still. But these are $4.9 billion fresh loan. Buhari Oshinbajo zones get highest project allocations, and the project allocations even extend to foreign lands, Niger Republic, but very, very scanty little going to the eastern part. So it just lends itself now to that narrative of marginalization, and we hear this all the time.
Where is OSINBAJO? What went to OSINBAJO constituency?
Well, I can give you a list, but it's
okay, let's not go there. Let's not go there. So
yes, Tinkan Island, Lagos Ibadan Railway Project, etc., that goes to Oshinbajo's region. So heavyweight projects, and then the heavyweight project that goes to Buhari's area, the Kano to Maradi Railway, the Fulani Railway that is building from Kano to Niger Republic, but there's very little, if nothing at all, going to the eastern space.
Now, if you look at the support the Buhari regime is getting also from the politicians in the East. One will imagine that maybe some level of, project should go to that area. This did not. What about the second Niger bridge? Has they finished it?
Yeah, no, that's always the go-to excuse, though, isn't it? Any and every story they point to the. Although that's a big project, anyway.
Even if they want to, they should please finish their second Niger bridge for the eastern region, so that we should know that that bridge is over. You understand? Because it is not in the interest of the federal government from time to time to always direct good or better or meaningful projects to that eastern region for a reason best known to them. I'm not a politician. I don't know. You understand? It was here in this platform. I also understand that it's Fani-Kayode that was telling us today now that Buhari reminded him how they killed his brother and this and that and that and this. Here, and the same person now is his friend. So the reason some of all these things are not going into the eastern region, is it me and you that will fight the fight? Absolutely not. Even if it is us, how can we fight it when we are not from
who should
the
fight
east?
the fight? Who should fight the fight?
It is the governors from the east. It is the governors from the east who speak in one voice that we need this road to be done. These are the people that were supposed to be standing, just as Akeredolu is leading the West, to stand and say the right thing should be done. We expect someone from the East to be leading them, to stand that this is what should be done.
Who would you nominate? Because in CB, they conjured up the name Abaribe, and it's fair enough. I am a huge fan of Abaribe.
Why I respect Abaribe and see him as a true Nigerian, that very man. I also believe that as a senator, I don't think he has that kind of, whatever. I'm looking up for a governor before from the East, like former Governor Peter Obi. I can also, I can also remind, go to somebody like that and talk something. See, the problem we're having in our country.
Okay, let me put you on something that you just said, Igbo. You said you like Abaribe, that he's a true Nigerian. But what is Abaribe first? Is he an Igbo man? Just by your own reckoning, from your own view, is Senator Abaribe, is he an Igbo man first, then a Nigerian, or a Nigerian first and then an Igbo man?
If I want to reckon him from what I've been seeing in the public space and hearing from him, I will see Abaribe as a Nigerian first before an Igbo man.
Okay.
He might be an Igbo man first before a Nigerian, but what I've been hearing is anticipating what I've seen.
No, that's what we cannot go by. None of us know him personally. Yeah.
I will see him as a Nigerian than an Igbo man first. You understand? Then when you talk of leadership, there's someone that will lead them from that particular East. They have a tradition according to them. In the Eastern region, they don't believe in king or wherever. That I don't know what is their culture.
They call it the Republican
everybody
system.
is they worship who has money. This is what they understand.
Oh no, you can't say that. Come on, Igbo. Don't upset people.
Sorry, who has money? Sorry, who has money is on top.
Hold on, Igbo.
Who has money in the East is on top. Hold on, Oga, let me finish.
Oga, you cannot even speak. No. You should not make any points because it's clear that you're not speaking from a sincere mind. So why should we be listening to all the things you're saying?
Sincere mind how? I will say what I know. I will not say what I don't know.
Who are you talking to? Are you talking to your children or some people in your house?
How?
So now okay, I don't even want to go into all that.
Okay. All right.
we cannot be listening to all this nonsense.
Igbo is pulling you on your last statement. That's what he's doing. He's pulling you on your last statement.
Pulling,
In fact, he just got.
And I am pulling you on.
Okay, that they worship money. That they worship money.
Yeah, hold on.
Yes,
yes.
Why should we
Can you hold on? Sorry, please, everybody.
That money leads. That money leads.
Including you,
But of
Igbo.
course, money
Hold on.
leads now.
Hold on. Igbo, when I say hold on, then please just indulge me.
Sorry.
I am also pulling you on that language because it was too direct. I thought as well, that they follow people with money. Everybody follows people with money, of course. I mean, because money speaks, money ruleth all outside of God. So I'm not sure that you should say that. So I'm pulling you on that slightly, but we move on from there. So it's just really sometimes we just have to use language to if you feel that it might jar people the wrong way, which it seems to have jarred CBD the wrong way, and it jarred me a little bit as well. So just that. So just round off your thoughts on that.
Actually, what I'm actually trying to push out, I've not really seen any apart from that Ojukwu time. I've not really seen anyone who came out to speak as a really front man for the entire group of people like that.
What about Nandi? What about
Kanu?
No, what about Nnamdi Kanu? He's speaking frontally.
Nnamdi Kanu issue is talking of injustice. And Nnamdi Kanu disagree with their politicians. You must know this. He disagree with lots of their politicians because of how they subject themselves or bow before this northern leadership, like see they are serving them. So Nnamdi Kanu himself, forget about this problem of now. He's at war with even most of his governors, that their leadership are not good leadership, which everybody agree with him.
All right, thank you, Igbo.
So I'm not the only person. Maybe
you're always controversial anytime you come here, and still you went away and you came back, and still as controversial as ever. Look at that.
And what happened again? Is it not the truth?
That's your truth. That's your truth. But thank you, Igbo. Let's go swiftly on to Baba Akure, who is never controversial at all. Baba Akure, good to have you. So we take you straight to your home state. Your champion now. I know that you are a bit double. This and that with Akeredolu a bit. You like him a little bit, and you trust him a little bit. But do you like him for this, Baba Akure? 2023 presidency. Southern governors will oppose any party that fields a northern candidate. It is Akeredolu speaking to that space, and he especially is championing that power transiting back to the south. So what are you making of Akeredolu's politics, Baba Akure?
Well, actually, it doesn't really matter to me. Either they bring anybody from south or from north or wherever. I don't see anything good to come out of it. So it doesn't really matter at this time. So the best thing is to just, if we cannot go our separate way right now, they should just focus on the issue of VAT that they are fighting, because this already shows clearly that everybody is restructuring by themselves. Everybody is taking law into their own hand. So they start with banning of open grazing. Then the next one is VAT now, that you see everybody is just making law to themselves.
Do you see the southern space essentially carving out their own country out of Nigeria?
Yes, that is why I'm saying that.
Slowly by slowly.
It is just that I don't know, maybe these people don't really want to force themselves out once and for all, or they just want to do it little by little until when everything just scatter, because we are heading there. We can be postponing. We are heading there, because now we can started the issue of VAT, then everybody just take it over. Everybody just supported it except those Buhari boys in the area. Yes. But we don't really care about that. That is just 2 or 3% out of 17 or 19 governors. So they can carve themselves to northern part of Nigeria. We don't care about that. But the issue of supporting somebody from southern part of Nigeria, I don't really buy that idea. The best thing, just focus on what you are doing right now. The issue of VAT, anything that you know that is going to benefit your people or benefit your state. That is what they should focus on. It's not issue of Sony, somebody coming to the south, somebody coming to the north. We are not really interested in all that.
Baba Akeredolu, do you think a southern president in 2023 will be a setback for Yoruba nation, Biafra nation agitation? Do you think it will be a setback because of course, if you have a northerner, then you just full force ahead. But do you think it will be a setback? First, let me not put words in your mouth.
Well, let's look at it. Let's look at it this way. This agitation got rampant because of this issue of killing and herdsmen, to be in particular. That is what bring out the woman from the can. That is why we see everybody where we just have to go. We just have to go. Are they been everything? Nigeria can they like to suffer and smile anyway. Anyway, they still do that right now. But are they been this issue of herdsmen and issue of kidnapping and all kind of thing? It's not rampant. Things may be expensive. Nigeria people will not really troop on the street and talking about the issue of secession every single day. They will be talking about it, but it's not going to be as much as the way we see in the last few months before they shut down everything. So, to me, issue of southern presidency, to me, it could slow it down a little bit. That is if they were able to conquer this issue of insecurity and issue of herdsmen. If they can do that, I think it will suppress it a little bit. But that doesn't mean that people will not still agitate.
Because if you're agitating, of course, if Tinubu is president and you're agitating for Yoruba nation, they will then ask you, what more do you want? You know, what more do you want?
But the issue of Tinubu is just issue of a past because
no, I'm just using it as abstract. Yeah, but
I'm very sorry to say this. People will see agitate if Tinubu assume the position. That is just it. It might slow down a little bit, but people will still agitate because nothing.
If Okorocha was president, would we hear Biafra for 8 years?
Who's that?
Rochas Okorocha.
In fact.
Sorry, Baba Akeredolu. Let me replace that because it's a controversial figure. Let's use a person that everyone loves. If Senator Abaribe was president, would we hear agitation for Biafra?
Where that will slow things very down. very down. But yet, I think Abaribe will do everything in his power to make sure that either there should be referendum or Igbo will break away. And they are not going to allow Abaribe to be the president of Nigeria anyway because they know what is going to happen.
Never. Well, and that's that question that I put to Igbo as well. You may not be the best person to answer it, but just answer it anyway. Would you say that Senator Abaribe is an Igbo man first, then Nigerian, or Nigerian first, then Igbo?
Well, to me, I will say that Abaribe is Igbo man first, based on the way I read him, then Nigeria, because he really look out for his own people. So his own people first, then Nigeria second. That's how I see him.
That's how I see him too, and that is how I see your governor too, Akeredolu. I think he's a Yoruba man first, then a Nigerian. But let me take you to your best friend now, Baba Akeredolu. Buhari has receptive ears. Fani-Kayode sings praise of President Buhari. You, of course, reminded us of his interview with Nnamdi Kanu. So what are you not making of? Is this a 360-degree turn, or am I just missing it? Your pal, Fani-Kayode.
I think we have to create a new angle for him anyway, because it is 360. I think maybe we have to go to 380 now. We have to create a new diagonal something for him. Actually, issue of Fani-Kayode, it doesn't really bother me. It doesn't really move me, though it is something that took over the media landscape for the past few days, but it doesn't really move me. And I can tell you one man, right? You see, when this man visited Igboho's house, I knew for sure that that is a bad omen. And what happened after that? They ransacked the whole place. They shut him down.
Do you think it was a bad omen, or do you think he sold Igboho? Or do you think it was just bad omen, or do you think
I do not have evidence that he sold him, but so there are some certain things that I want to believe to myself, which I will just keep to myself. But immediately I saw him with Igboho, I know that is bad omen. That is just it. So you know the only problem I have right now is Nigerian youth. That even we, as we are talking here, they're just mocking us, and they say what these stupid people are talking about. Meanwhile, it is them will suffer most, not me.
You know,
we want good country. I may decide not to retire back there. Nobody's going to. But you cannot see. You cannot open your eye and see people like you suffering every single day, and you will not talk about it. Some people now will be mocking people that, well, just leave Fani-Kayode alone. Well, he is entitled to his own opinion. He is mature enough to decide, okay, where I have to go to right, I have to go to left. But it's not a new thing to me. To me, it's not a new thing. And as I said, I will repeat it again. The day I saw him having a discussion with Igboho in Igboho's house, I knew at that very that this is a bad omen. Few months after, we see him decamp to APC and talking that, oh, well, I know better now. I didn't know him before. If you don't know him before, how come you spoke to him and you came to discuss with Nnamdi Kanu what the man discussed with you? That you can see in his passion that he hates Igbo. Now you suddenly you didn't know him at that time when two of you sat down and even talk, and you say you can detect the hatred and racism in his voice. Then now you suddenly change. It is just money change hand. Nobody can. The man broke, so he needs some refreshment. So
are you disappointed or surprised? I know you're not surprised. Are you disappointed with this move by Fani-Kayode, or you just don't really care? That it's just that he's just a filthy little man.
Honestly, I'm disappointed, but it's not something that I'm not expecting. So you still have to give people benefit of doubt. Okay, where they might just change or they might not change. Even I'm very sorry to repeat this again. When I saw him with Igboho in his house, the way he was talking, my mind was telling me, this guy, you need to be very, very careful with this man.
And he was somewhat patronizing as well, because he goes to Igbo's house, who we know that is a man of limited education, and he was preening and peacocking and blowing big grammar and talking down to the man in his own house.
And remember, his two most friends at that time now, they were both held in prison. Nnamdi Kanu that he was talking about, you remember he visited two of them. Where are they now? Then and if you listen to his statement on Channel TV when Shehu Okinbaloye was interviewing him, I think it was yesterday or the day before yesterday, he was saying that those people who want Nigeria to fall down or to break up or whatever. Who is he referring to? Who is he referring to? Is it not Nnamdi Kanu is indirectly referring to, and so they go?
Well, those are the two main people that want Nigeria to break up.
You see, anyway, the issue of Fani-Kayode is not something that we can be talking about.
It's just. I wonder why they got him, because Fani-Kayode, of course, you and I now we disregard him out of hand, as do a lot of people. So, what political weight do they still think he carries for them to have bought him? Or do they just want to use him for a job, or why would they buy him?
Political weight, he doesn't have. He has none, absolutely none. If I must tell you one man, absolutely none. The man just want to feel relevant. That is why he became Yaya Bello PA to these people when they strike the other day that they are not going to bring tomato down to southern part of Nigeria. They took all those things to Cameroon and Niger, and they rejected it. And they claiming to us that, oh, well, because Fani-Kayode intervened and Kogi state governor intervened, that is why they brought it to the southern part of Nigeria. Meanwhile, they rejected it from where they took it to. So the man needs something to refresh himself, and the money is done. The one that he had before done, so he needs some money now, because now money is flowing everywhere now. No accountability. They want to borrow some money and they would dispute it between themselves, and they are claiming they want to do projects. Which kind of project? Which kind of project?
It is quite a thing. But I will have to say I agree with you, Baba Kore. I am not surprised, and I cannot really say that I am disappointed. But I am more confused about this Fani-Kayode move to APC than anything else. And I am not confused by Fani-Kayode moving, but I am confused that APC will spend all of that money to get him, because they know that he has no credibility. They know that he has no political base. They know that nobody respects him. So what are they buying him for? I'm certain that they want to use him for his particular job, but who do they want? Yeah.
Do you know the funniest part of it is that it is northern Nigeria now his best friend. I saw his picture, he himself, Pantami, and this man, Zamfara State governor, two of them and some northern elders went to visit Pantami in his house. Pantami was in his night suit. When they came, the picture is on BBC Yoruba. It is not me take the picture. It is BBC Yoruba took the picture that I just saw tonight. So when I look at that, I just shake my head. I say, look at this one. So when the time comes, you will have to run to that. You're not.
It's quite shocking, but equally shocking. This $4.9 billion Baba Kore, this new loan now that they are saying they are getting, they've listed projects, no significant projects in the southeast, but of course when it comes to paying back the loan, the southeast will be made.
You have to pay out of it. Yes,
they won't be make them pay more than anybody. They say, you say it's a bit money, or you pay more. So what are you making? They are building train stations to Maradi, but they cannot build even some bus stop in Igbo land.
Yeah, it has been there for many years. Even when my so-called brother Jonathan, what much did he do at that time to the eastern part of Nigeria? So for us to be saying that that East is not marginalized, I think we just have to forget about that notion. They are being marginalized. Not even Buhari alone. That is the truth. Not even Buhari alone. So this money they are getting right now, what do they do with the 60-something billion dollars they got in about 4 months ago or 3 months ago? What do they do with the money? Did you hear any project done about it? None. Then they want to get another one now. When I read about it yesterday, I just laughed. I said, "This people want to finish Nigeria completely."
Did you see the project that Buhari went to commission when he went to Imo State? Gota.
You mean that cover that I can even build? Even so me, that I'm not a politician, I can build that.
Because they talk about loans and infrastructures all the time, and the first time we're seeing him go commission infrastructure, Gota. It was what he went.
That's supposed to be built. That's supposed to be built by local government.
Unbelievable.
It is local government supposed to build that, not state. Is that project that you left all the way from Abuja to come and commission? I don't see. That is just show shame. I don't really believe that was what Buhari came to do in Imo State.
No, he came to intimidate them that I've got your son. I've
So
got your son is what
if you came to Imo State to come and commission, is it Imo State or Enugu himself?
I think it was Imo.
Okay, you come and commission culvert. We call it culvert. Just that culvert, drainage. It's not even big bridge. Just culvert. That is responsible of local government. That is what you all flew all the way from Abuja.
You know the cost of getting Buhari, because it's not just the flights, the security personnel, everything that is involved, the preparing of it. The cost of just that travel to Imo State is enough to build about 30 more of those gutters that he went to commission.
Can I say something? Can I say something? Let me just say something.
Yeah.
But I don't know this kind of culture in that state or in that nation. Any little thing they'll do comment. That commission, what was it for? Look at, today, do you know that I was going somewhere today in my county? They have opened new ways. Nobody know about it. Baba Kure. As in, I just drive, the place just changed. I said, so this they already finished building this road. And the road that people have started using it. I said, but if it is Nigeria, but once I saw that road, I begin to think back home. I said, Kai.
But
no accountability. Everybody just commission, and this commission itself will be the money for people coming itself will be greater than what they used to build the road. What is this?
Look at my friend Desmond Elliott. He commissioned
pipe-borne water. What is it called?
Not even pipe-borne water. COVID-19 and they made bucket. They made bucket that has a tap. So to wash their hand, that's at one local government. That was what he did, and come and commission it. And what's the name of this MC Oluomo? The other day commissioned borehole, put his own picture on the borehole, the borehole, and commission it and put his banner there and everything. And based on what we made to understand, it was I think it was local government donated the money to make that borehole. But he was the person who facilitated it to come to that area. Now, what he did was that he put his picture there, and he came to commission it.
I have something to say.
Go on.
Based on all this commissioner, please, our people do. Sometimes I don't know if our people have brains. I'm telling you, because there's some things you'll be thinking. You say, is it this Nigeria that you were living? Then you come out from that space. Then you begin to see different things. And meanwhile, that thing had been going on while we were there. But
this just to you, UK and Baba Kure, and really everybody. I have this theory that when you go outside of Nigeria and you've been outside of Nigeria for a while, let's say 6 months, 12 months, etc., you look back on Nigeria and you are alarmed at the sort of country that it is. But if you go back to Nigeria and you live there for 6 months, 12 months, very quickly you'll be part of that system again, and you won't see anything wrong with these things, and you too will be part of just that mind. It's very quick that Nigeria uncivilizes you just when you go to live there. Then you're catching
that is very true. Because I'm going to take the way you drive in abroad, compare it to the way you drive in Nigeria.
Yes.
When you drive here, you obey the rules and regulation and check your speed limit and all those stuff. But when you get to Nigeria, you will do that for the very first maybe a month or 2 months. Now, when the Nigeria get to your head now, you will follow suit. Because
become a savage. Yeah.
Exactly, because when you do not maybe like drive like them, they say, who is it? They just you can see somebody just park and just drag you out of your vehicle. So you have to join them to it is very ridiculous. Then I will have to go back to the issue of Fani-Kayode. As I was saying, the only reason why I'm like maybe like not happy about it is our youth and those that at home. They don't really they will not see anything wrong with it. Though some of them will see something wrong with it, but most of them will not.
Do you think there's any hope left for the Nigerian youth? Where do you think their mind is, the Nigerian youth? Where do you think their mind is?
Where their mind is just
and where should it be? Where do you think it is, and where should it be?
Well, right now, what I see is that where they will just be waiting for 2023. Then they will collect their 5,000. Then they will vote again for whoever they want to vote for. Then they are okay. So rather than just team together and just boycott all these people. But I know one thing. If everything goes well in every part of Nigeria, I know the East is not going to take the bullshit. I know for sure. I'm not saying that they are going to fight. I'm not saying that they are going to shoot anybody. But with this level of sit home, the way they cooperate, when 2023 comes, I'm very sorry, it's going to be serious more than this. I don't see them coming out to vote if Nigeria still exists at that time. You
don't see them voting in the East.
I don't really see them voting in the East because the level of unity they have right now about this issue of sit home. Some people will vote anyway, but 19% of them will not come out to vote. I know that for sure. You can mark it. That is if Nigeria still exists until 2020.
You know what, Babakure, I sort of agree with you. You know, I'm expecting the lowest ever voter turnout in the East in 2023, especially if there's a Fulani ticket. Then in fact, I don't even expect anybody to vote in the East at all. Yoruba land, they will vote because they're always trying to balance this, always trying to get, but in the East,
the issue is that if we want to put it that way, if it is northern, right? Though Nigeria, Yoruba is a very funny region. I'm very sorry I'm from no Yoruba, but it's a very funny region.
No, you know what we are like now.
So if they put, let's say, Atiku and somebody from Southwest,
yeah,
and maybe short man in Kaduna, with one man from Yoruba land, Yoruba will vote. But if it is from Igbo, if it happens in Igbo, that some people will vote, but I still believe with the courage and the way they are carrying themselves about this issue of sit home, though some people say, oh, they force them. Nobody force anybody. They do it in their own free will. Even if it is Hausa and Igbo, I don't see them coming out. That is my own opinion.
Okay, I'm going to put a question to you, Baba Akure, before I take you to the last talking point. And I want you to consider the question before you answer. But before I do that, let me acknowledge some super chats. Ovie super chats because he doesn't want to come on the studio anymore. So Ovie joins Alexander in the millionaires role. Ovie joins the millionaires by discovering the super chat button. He only says it's a catchphrase, Ovie's catchphrase, all now politics. Ovie feeling now that the $1 million have now arrived. He super chats again. He says, I have more chance of becoming Nigeria's president than Senator Abaribe. All now politics. I have to say, I sort of not agree that Ovie has a better chance, but just the chance of an Abaribe president, you might as well say Ovie or a Chinaman, near on impossible is essentially what Ovie is saying via his super chat. Still Ovie and still Ovie and still super chatting. He speaks to the Fani-Kayode space. He says FFK move is a clear picture that Tinubu need more Yorubas in APC to clinch the ticket, or else we, the minorities, will take it. All now politics. So Ovie now essentially suggesting that Fani-Kayode is a Tinubu stooge. I'm not quite sure if I buy that one, but thank you for the super chat, Ovie. So to that space that I wanted to take you to, Baba Akure. And by the way, the super chat is not exclusive to Ovie alone. It looks as though only one person knows how to use that button per session. But let me take you to where I'm taking you to, Baba Akure. You are saying they're not going to vote in the East. You don't see it. But let me put this permutation to you and then tell me what you're going to, just give it a considered thought. Oshibanjo as the presidential candidate, Governor Zulum as his vice, versus Atiku Abubakar as the presidential candidate, and maybe Wike as his vice. Would they vote in the East for that?
Well, in that case, it's going to be like maybe like let's just say 30% will vote and 7% will not vote.
But because I think they like Oshibanjo in the East, you know.
Oh, don't forget about Oshibanjo. People are not really interested in Nigeria anymore. You see those.
I know they are not, but if you have, let's say, a southern candidate in one party versus a northern candidate in another party, would that not then push the Easterners out to say, failing self-determination, then let us at least have a southern candidate. And if we don't support this guy, we'll get another Fulani man again, and that sets us even further back. So are they not going to cease fire to vote in somebody from the south, especially if you have a south versus north sort of like a race in 2023?
That is how you think, one man. But people don't really think like that. Like me, I don't really think about that because I don't see Oshibanjo. I don't even see Oshibanjo win Yoruba state self. I don't see him win.
You don't think he's well liked? You don't think people like him?
I don't think so.
You don't think so?
No.
Oh, I'm surprised. I thought you did.
No. Because I personally, I don't. Anyway, let me just keep that to myself.
No, go on now. You can speak freely. Nobody is going to. You're under justice.
I can't even vote for him. As a matter of fact, if I'm in Nigeria, I'm not even going to vote anyway. So that is just it. So not regardless of whoever. You see that we do the needful because I don't see anything coming out of Nigeria. Is that we do needful, or we just forget about the whole thing? So that is my own take.
Okay, and finally, Baba Akure, to the Tinubu space, this pilgrimage now to London by all the politicians of note, led first by Buhari and then turn by turn. They're just on that conveyor belt, just turning up and turning up. What are you making of that?
Well, you know, they have to visit him because they are still in the same gang. Remember, he went to Kano the other day I think one of the shop markets bumped down the other day, and when they donated 50 million and stuff like that, left southern part of Nigeria, or I mean, Ojonibu, and this one in Ibadan left it, and he didn't do anything, but not even 20 kobo. So, and also remember, we went to the same Kano, and you see how they welcomed him. He went to, in fact, this year he went to Kano at least 3 times.
Do you know they have a slogan for him now in Kano? Say Jagaban. Say Jagaban.
Okay. So say Buhari the other time, then say Jagaban now. So
say Jagaban now.
So he also visit them because they still want to maintain their relationship. So, but not a relationship to let him be the president of Nigeria anyway.
Yes, but that's what I'm asking. That's one thing I'm wanting. That's the way I wanted you to go. So what do you think then is in play?
They just want to maybe play him, believing that they still support him for 2023. They know none of them supporting him anyway. That's how I see it. They just visited him to make him feel happy that they still support him. They are not supporting him.
Just to mark register.
Exactly, to show face that, oh well, we are still with you. You know,
just in case, Abi.
exactly. You know, people can say anything they want, but deep in their mind, they know exactly what they want to do and what they are saying. They may tell you sweet word, but inside them, they know what they have inside their mind, inside themselves. So that is it. The Tinubu is not. I'm very sorry. Tinubu is not going anywhere anyway. So the man should just repent and just stay in his yard and stay out of Nigerian politics and just. I think it would be better for him anyway if he just forget about Nigerian politics and just be a good boy.
To Yorubas. Ovie disagrees with you. This is what Ovie is saying. He says, via super chat, he says more Yorubas will join FFK in APC in the coming days. Weeks, and months. Atiku has the PDP ticket already on our politics. So what he's saying essentially, because he was suggesting that Fani-Kayode is a Tinubu stooge in the APC, and more Yorubas will cross over to that APC to maneuver that space for the Tinubu ticket. So Ovie is still it's just still holding on to that Tinubu politics. So thank you, Ovie, for that.
Well, that's good. They as many as they want, they can go, but Tinubu will not go anywhere. I'm very sorry to say it, and that's just my personal opinion. Anyway, anybody can disregard that. He is not going anywhere.
I don't see a Tinubu presidency as well. I saw it before, but now, when you see just how debilitated he is physically and mentally, I don't see it anymore.
So
it's too frail.
You don't know when he's coming home.
Yes, unless he goes and eats a lot and freshens up, and it needs a body transformation. I can't see it. It's too late. In the game. 2023 is nearly here, and this guy is battling a lot of ailments. So,
exactly,
how is he even going to campaign with the state of his health?
And you don't even know, and you don't even know when he's coming back to Nigeria. So,
yes.
So he is not going anywhere. He is not going anywhere. Even they see you physically like this, you still spending your money. They still dribbling you, and they still give ticket to another person. Let alone when you are in a way. Buhari himself said nobody can stay in his room in Lagos and dictating who's going to get ticket in Abuja. Let alone you stay in London and you want to dictate who's going to get a ticket in Nigeria.
You see, it's just that Tinubu is so evil, it's just impossible to feel sorry for him. But if they shaft him, it will be one of the biggest acts of betrayal. But then, of course, we know they are going to shaft him.
Yeah, they are not. You see what happened to him is going to happen to my brother who just decamped too, because right now he surrounded himself with Fulanis, so he can go ahead. He is entitled to his own opinion, and whatever decision he made, he is mature enough to decide if he want to leave Nigeria today. That I'm not living in Nigeria anymore. He has right to do that. If he want to disown Nigeria or relinquish his citizenship, Nigerian citizenship, he has right to do that. If he say, okay, I'm going to contest for presidency, he has right to do that. So he is entitled to his own opinion, but I'm very sorry for him when the time comes.
He's British born, by the way, Fani-Kayode, so I'm sure he has options.
Okay.
Yes.
That's okay.
I think his father was too, he's really like a butter boy. But thank you, Baba Akure. Stay with us just for as long as you can. In CBD, are you still with us? I think we've lost in CBD. He has gone to bed. Good to have you in CBD. You only join us once in a while, especially when you hear something controversial about Igbo. You say, no, I cannot have that. Let me go and flog them on one man went to move. So give us a flogging then, but start from flogging them in Aso Rock. $4.9 billion fresh loan. Buhari Oshibanjo zones get highest project allocations. Our project extending even to Niger Republic, but we're not seeing any significant projects being allocated to the eastern region. What are you making of that? Marginalization yet again?
Yeah, definitely marginalization. And I think for our people, we've moved past this thing of trying to beg these people or call them out for what they are doing. Right now, we are just praying for, or should I say, we are pushing for um, freedom, and because all these people, you can't be begging.
Where are you placing the hope of that freedom? Where are you placing it? What's the journey? What's the pathway to that freedom?
Yeah, the pathway to the freedom is, don't give. We'll never give up. Definitely, we'll keep fighting. We've been fighting for over 60 years, so we'll just keep pushing, and definitely it
Because
will.
the IPOB narrative has run its course, and there is no, although Ninas is still in play, Tony Nandi is still in play, but Nandi Kano has run its course, and there's no. That's why I was asking you where you see the pathway, because it's easy to wish for anything, but how do you
Yes.
get there? You
We are
know.
not. We are not. You should understand, one man. Nobody has
Yeah.
been wishing. Our people have been laying their lives. Our
No,
people
no,
have
no,
been
no. Yeah,
killed.
no, I respect that, but
Yes.
like I said, that I cannot
I,
see.
What do
I,
you respect, one man? Can I interject? What do you
Huh?
respect?
my
No, no,
brother,
One man, can I
let me just
interject?
start
What do
no,
this.
no.
you respect?
Interject and let me address that. In CBD was just saying that because I was saying that they were wishing. It's easy to wish, and in CBD was adding on to that no, it's not just wishful thinking. That people have moved. They've actioned to the point of people losing their lives. So, irrespective of whatever, if somebody is committed enough to make the ultimate sacrifice, remember we were just talking about the Arab Spring and when somebody set himself on fire. So, if somebody is committed enough to make the ultimate sacrifice, whether or not you agree with what they are pushing for, you have to respect that courage of conviction. So, it is the courage of conviction that I respect. Uh, yeah, what I was going to say to you in CBD is that
Yeah,
the Nnamdi Kanu narrative, it has
yeah,
peaked, and I, personally I think it's starting to win, but certainly it has plateaued now. So
yeah.
there's not much more to tell as a story in that space because he has pushed with that potency and aggression. He has had a golden moment. That golden moment has now been cut short. So
Mm.
outside of the Nnamdi Kanu narrative, where then is the projection for the Biafran narrative? Does it go back to
Yeah,
just wishing and praying, or so? That's why I'm asking you, what's the pathway?
yeah. When Nnamdi Kanu was, how did they say it? Is it rendition and all that?
Mm.
Uh, when it happened, there several voices was saying how the IPOB will just cease to exist, that the whole thing, the man was centering the whole thing around himself. But I wish they can say the same thing right now. You see, that's just part of the
But has it
misconception.
not plateaued though? Has it not plateaued as the
No,
IPOB?
no.
Has it not
You could see,
plateaued?
everyone could clearly see that the IPOB still gives the command. The man, Nnamdi
Yeah,
Kanu,
but
one
it's
thing
more
you
like
have
an
to,
administrative. It's just it
but,
doesn't. It's not. Remember. Sorry, Insibi. Remember when on this platform we never spoke of anything other than Nnamdi Kanu, to the point that people were accusing us that is this the only thing that you can put in the headline because they commanded the space then, but they don't command the space now. It's just some administrator fighting with what is his name, the one in Finland, and it's petered
yeah, yeah.
down a bit. It's watered down. It's not the flame that it was.
Yeah, yeah, that's for sure. That's for sure. Like, my point, what I'm trying to say is this: it's just like saying the way Trump was was like, all over the news every day for all manner around the world. But it doesn't mean that if Trump leaves, there will be no, the American presidential system anymore. So it's just the same thing. My point is that the structure, the organization, everything is in place and working as it should work. But Nnamdi Kanu is not just. We should not just. He's just he was like the director. He's like a celebrity. How do I put it? A celebrated director.
It was your X
So
factor.
Yeah. But at least what my point is that the organization, the structure, everything is still in place. So that's what I'm trying to say. And talking about I think you had asked me about the loan, the 4 billion.
Yes, and how they are not
Yeah.
cutting the Easter slice of the pie.
Yeah. That's what I was saying. This thing, we are not. I don't think. You can't. You can't. It's like begging the. It's like begging devil. Satan. You're begging Satan that you can't beg someone that, for them to survive, they have to, um, make sure that they oppress you. So we have moved past that stage, and that was what Nnamdi Kanu was trying to tell the people, that these people have already made up their mind what they are going to do to you. You don't, and you're here, like Igbo, with all the wrong things he's saying, at least he said that one right. Nnamdi Kanu did not. I've never been on the same page with all these southeastern governors, and those
I
people.
have not said anything wrong, Mr.
My brother,
SCBD.
you
Let
have
me
said a lot
interject
of
you.
things. You have said a lot of things wrong,
Somebody is always wrong when you disagree with him. Doesn't mean others disagrees with him.
but at least I've agreed to the one you said right. You see, that's where
That
we
is
are
for
not.
you. For you, that one is right. But to
We are not.
others, people will come and back you to come and back me that what I've said in the past are also correct and right. Just as you say they are not right. It's for you, my brother.
Yeah,
So
okay.
sometimes, please,
Igor,
if I
let me
disagree with
interject.
you,
Igor, let me interject. ECBD, please let me interject. So you see, Igor's opinion is his own opinion. It's just opinion of interest. So your opinion might be right in his side, why is might not be right in his own. So it's just opinion differences.
Yeah,
not
definitely.
that I am deliberately trying to cast one person or do this. No, that's not what I'm here for. I am
Yeah.
here to just push it the way I understand it and the way it is. So if you are not clear with me or you disagree with me, maybe somebody might agree with me. Like the word Biafra, and today I'm still asking, this Biafra of a team, where did this word even come from? The East said they want to be Biafra, that a country is called Biafra. I want people to even school me through this Biafra, if I can even understand more about where this name Biafra come from. Now, Juku bring down, I've been Asari Dokubo.
No, but at least now you can see the same Biafra is what's the name? The Asari Dokubo is saying that it's
Asari
from their
Dokubo say
place.
is the main
It's his
Biafra.
own name. Yeah, and there's no problem. We need everybody in the south to even claim the name. That's the goal. Where Biafra is not an Igbo state. It's not. We are not hoping for it to be an Igbo country. So we need Calabar people to come out and say Biafra they are the original ones. We need everybody. So you understand. So, but let me not go into that for now. Let me just go according to what
But
one
that's your
man is
favorite
talking.
topic. That's your favorite subject, though, isn't it,
No.
CBD?
It seems
You,
I'm always baited into it. It's like when people are talking about it, definitely because of
yeah.
how I'm interested in that, I would definitely
Hmm.
talk, but I will not go there myself.
Oh, all right.
Yeah. So, uh,
All right, go here instead. Governor Ganduje visits Tinubu in London. So it's just now this conveyor belt of the high and mighty revolving round at Tinubu's apartment in London. Buhari start kicked it off, and every other person has been since. So what do you think is in play there? Are we still looking at a Tinubu presidency, or are we just knocking it on the head now? And are they looking for him to anoint somebody? Are they going to check if he's still able, just so they can discount him? Just so many possibilities, but what is your theory?
yeah, I think when visiting Tinubu and all that, I think it's just bigger than as much as as much as we've seen all the failures and the shortcomings and everything of Tinubu. I think they still see him as a strong, figure among the Yoruba people. So all that is just, they no matter how they try to do their northern thing, and they still need one major ethnic group in the south at least,
Hmm.
and they will definitely do anything to hold on to the Yoruba space, because definitely they can't. go towards toward the Igbos or even the other parts of South, you know. So Yoruba
I think they can
definitely.
still infiltrate the South, but they won't even think of coming near the Igbos because they know if the Igbos get the opportunity, they will land them. You know,
No, no,
I don't think there's anything that an Igbo man detests more than a Fulani person. Just
no,
this
but you see,
scruffy person.
with the South, I think we should be clear on one thing in
You know,
that
they are
area.
baiting Jonathan as well. They are using Jonathan because a lot
Yeah,
of
yeah.
Jonathan to APC
Jonathan
space.
was with Buhari today. I saw the
Yes,
picture.
I saw
He
that
had an
picture. Yeah.
yeah. He was with Buhari. So the thing is that with the South, I don't think they definitely they don't trust anybody from the South, and they don't agree. You know, the only reason why it seems like the South to someone looking from the outside is because you feel. I think it's just this thing of South. You know that rift between is it the South and some of the major ethnic tribes of the South, like the Igbos and the Yorubas. So they feel like looking at it from outside, you might think, okay, these people can infiltrate the South, but definitely the South, when it's if it comes to that, they will never go. They will rather go with with their with the Igbos or the Yorubas. So yeah, but yeah,
Do
so
you
like
think the and CBD, do you think the problem we have in the South is that we always put personal ambition over the greater good of
of
the
the South.
general? Yes.
Yeah, yeah, that's the
Yeah, and that more so in Yoruba land, I have to say, you know,
exact. Yeah, to be honest with
that
you,
they
like
just
if you,
flash dollar in front of their eyes and that's it, you know, like Fani-Kayode.
uh, exactly, and if you look at even Nnamdi Kanu before all these things happened to him, he started talking more of a southern middle belt thing. And that was the point. I feel like that was the point that they saw him as more dangerous. I feel like they were still able to um maybe bear a little, very little, when he was just focused on Igbo and probably some
Um,
other places.
t-
But when he
t-
started coming towards at some point he was even saying, which I listened to direct, not like someone told me. At some point he was even saying that if we can be free from these people, and if the Yorubas and the Igbos want to even be in one country, that he does not have an issue with that. So he was already going into that space before all these things happened to him. Because at the end of the day, now you have to realize that even if you ask me now, if you want the whole southern Nigeria country, if that is what will give us freedom, everybody should just support that. You understand?
tell me a little bit, Nsibidi, about your Nnamdi Kanu journey. How did you get into that space? How long have you been in that space? What do you think of that Nnamdi Kanu character, and when did you start forming your opinion? Just
No,
briefly
no.
tell me about your Nnamdi Kanu journey.
Oh, the journey is just.
For you personally, yeah.
Oh yeah. For me personally,
Mm,
it's just looking at what is happening to I think it's more easy for someone like me who is an Igbo person,
mhm,
seeing what my people have gone through and are still going through in the place that they are supposed to be citizens of. So apart from that, also just looking at what is happening in the country, you don't to be honest, it's clear. It's clear as day. You see all these clear injustice. Then the what broke the what's totally, how do they say it? Is it broke the camel's back or what?
yes,
What?
broke. Yeah.
Yeah. What did that for me is now looking at all these terrorists that are calling themselves headsmen. Just all over the place killing people and. So to be honest, for me, it's just something I saw. Nobody told me. It's not like I became, even as we speak right now. If you ask me, I'm not like just this person that will tell you that the only solution is for us to to have like this Biafra. It can be
What is your
better.
solution? What is your solution?
My solution is that we must detach ourselves from the current system. The whole thing, this, it has to be a total, even if it's going to be restructuring like this, Nina's shouting, it should be like a total kind of not systematic or just paper restructuring. No. It has to be and to be honest with you, initially even in Amdekano was like that will never, that's it will never, these people will never allow that. But at some point he started changing his mind because he was like looking at the middle belt and the west. If they are pushing for the same thing, then yes, everybody can come to an agreement. Even now, no, that's the thing. People just assume a lot of things about Nnamdi Kanu. If you listen to him, you will hear what he's saying. His goal was just freedom from this system that we have and from these people. Because to be honest with you, look at what FFK was saying. These people have already made up their mind, with what they want to do. If someone is
But
telling you,
FFK was just making stuff up, though, wasn't he? He's a
no,
pathological
no,
liar. He's just a chancer. He's an
no.
opportunist, isn't he, really?
And if you ask me for FFK, I think the man was always working for those guys, to be honest with you. That's my own opinion, my own, the way I see it. He was just working. If you look at what happened to Igbo after he went there, I think like a week or two after the, what are those people called? DSS. They went to the place and did all they did. Then few months later, the man is now with Tinubu, I mean with Buhari. So I feel like the FFK is just, he has always been their agent. Somehow. I think he just
But
went there.
is your in-law, though, isn't he? Eh? You
Yeah,
guys
but at
love him
least,
now. You look at that. Yeah.
yeah, but you
If there
see,
was, if there's one Yoruba man that Igbo people universally love, is Fani-Kayode now.
no, everybody loves anyone that, whether you pretend to be saying the truth and you actually mean evil, it's now on you. But once you say the truth, people will just clap for you. Yeah, that's the truth. And at least I think he's no longer my in-law. I think our sister has
She
run
sent the
away.
lights. Eh?
Yeah, I think she has run from that place.
Yes.
But
Yeah, no.
unfortunately, he went and got another lady from our place again.
Even
So
even prettier, I saw some slim, very young girl, 23 something. Oh God, this is what he needs the dollars for. All those
yeah,
because all those pretty girls they don't come cheap. But
yeah. So for
let
for for this Ganduje and
mm,
going to meet Tinubu in London, I feel like these people are just trying to. To be honest, I don't know what they need. I'm going to be honest with you. With Tinubu, I don't even know what they need Tinubu for. Because if you ask me, I don't know. Are Yorubas still following Tinubu? Are they still? Because it will be very funny. I don't think so. Me, I can also look at myself a little bit as someone that knows the Yorubas because I grew up in with the Yorubas. But I don't think they are looking at Tinubu in that. Probably, maybe
no.
divided. Maybe
You
divided.
know you know what I think their lure is for Tinubu that still makes people they see him as a political master player, and the reason why they see him as a political master player was how he was able, because he propelled it, maneuver a sitting president out of situation and have Buhari there, because he was very aggressive. He pushed the aggression against Jonathan, so they saw him firsthand how he can operate, and even though they know that he's heavily debilitated, they know that they cannot discount him because they know that he has great depth and capacity. So they're just trying to manage his ambition out of the way so that they can get his way. So they're just going to check him out, is what I think they're doing, just to
Or,
check him
or
out.
yeah, they should check him out because I don't know if Tinubu is thinking that these people will give him power and let him have it.
Tinubu knows they want to play him, and they know that he knows they want to play him. But
Yes,
so it's
yes,
just cat and mouse, isn't it, that we're seeing at the moment? This is cat and mouse.
exactly,
Yeah.
exactly. And to be honest, I don't know how they'll go with this. Their candidates for 2023, but I feel like they will definitely want some Yoruba in that space. I think for APC, because
Yes.
they can't afford to lose grip on the southwest.
I know you are not really for Nigerian politics, but how do you just give me candidates, APC, uh, president vice, PDP president vice, just from your reading of the
From
landscape.
my,
Yeah.
yeah, from my reading of the landscape, I don't know if you're the one who posted something about Yaya Bello and what's the name of this Fani-Kayode. Oh, I
Yeah, no,
saw
that
that
came
on
out today. That's it wasn't me, but I
yeah,
saw it. But I just thought, no, this is too ridiculous. Even for me, I can be ridiculous sometimes. So I saw
but
it.
yeah, but that ridiculousness,
Mm,
why is it so far fetched? You know, I don't think it should be that far fetched because Yaya Bello is from the middle belt. They could say, oh, they are not, they're not. At that point, they can decide that the middle Kogi is no longer not and it's the middle belt because
mm.
it will suit their interest and they could do something like that, or and bring a Yoruba vice to anything can happen. That I will go with that picture for APC. Then for PDP, I think they will go with a Southern, to be honest, because if you see what they're trying to do with the chairman of the party, they want the chairman of the party to come from the north.
Mm.
And definitely, if the chairman of the party comes from the north, the presidential candidate has to be a Southern.
Are
I
you
think
looking at Wiki? Is that what you're looking at?
obviously Wike wants that.
Mm,
When you see Wike shouting all this thing about
mm,
we are not Igbo, we are not, people don't understand
mm,
because my closest friend here, where I am,
mm.
is what the people are calling Ikwere. This man,
Now, what are you calling it? You want to claim that one for Igbo
no, no,
lands
no, no,
too?
Ikwere, yeah, yeah,
We
Ikwere,
know that you're a land
no,
grabber.
no,
Eh?
no, one man,
You have this placid manner, but you are a very, you are
no,
a sly fox.
the man, I was arguing with the man the other day. The man wants to even fight me. I'm telling him that I like teasing, joking with him like that. That you're not Igbo. The man is telling me that I can't speak Igbo. And to be honest with you, because of I grew up in the western part in Lagos,
Mm,
I definitely can't speak Igbo as much as the man.
mm,
But I understand Igbo very much. So that's the thing. All this thing of you saying Wike is doing politics. He must
mm,
appeal to the larger Nigerian. You see him every day changing attire. He's wearing even the Fulani cap now. The other day he wore the Yoruba traditional cap. So if you watch his movement, everything the man is doing, he's trying to create awareness that I'm for Nigeria. Or I'm a Nigerian. All this Biafra thing, please don't associate me with it because
mm.
he wants to go into that space, and that's what people need to understand. Because if you even watch the news, I think it was Arise, there was this man from Ikwere that came there and was angry and talking about how he was basically just claiming that people should stop separating Ikweres from Igbos, and that's the same. That's why when I look at people coming and saying some things, I
Are
just
they
like.
separate, or what is your take? Are they separate or are they the same?
If you look at even the history, which unless people are telling me that these people writing history wrote a wrong thing, these people I think historically, probably I don't know how many thousands of or hundreds of years ago, these people came from from the place people now call the core eastern region. Is it Arochuko or somewhere like that? But they are our people. They speak they are Igbos. I don't want to even say they are our people. They are Igbos. But it's just like saying, you know what happened? There was a broadcast Nnamdi Kanu did, and he gave, as much as people will say the man, we want to put him in a group of this man is just claiming people. If you listen to the way he explained it, you could see some sense in what he's saying. He's saying that, even if you look at the Yoruba side, you know, it's just that the Yoruba, all those places. I think it was from Ife. I don't know if it's from Ife or from
God,
Oyo Empire or something.
you people have
They have.
ambition, no? Eh? Ife.
No, no, wait. I'm not saying we are going to Ife. I'm just trying to
Okay.
give you an example. One man, one man, don't start. I'm not trying to tell you that we are going to Ife. I'm
Mm,
only saying that these people expanded from all those places. Definitely you find, okay, what was the issue with the Modakeke and the Ife crisis? All these people had their own, but they are one people, but they had their own. Is it clans or what do you call it? But
yeah,
you see,
along those lines.
yeah, but you see with the Igbos, if you look at this is an historical thing. If you look at our historical king, he's called Inri. Yeah. Did you know in history the kingdom of Inri is the only kingdom that never conquered any place through war? He was called the priest king, right? He was just going just by talking to people, making he was a very peaceful king without any war. So that's what happened. Those are our people. But because of how, and also with all these historical issues that we've had with the Nigerian state, the Biafran war, so definitely they had to come up with ways of making sure that our people are, in different regions. That's why we have our people in Benue, we have our people in Cross River, we have our people in Rivers Delta, we have our people just everywhere. We have our people because they have to make this thing. They have to make it. They have to make sure that the Igbos are not seen in one region. So they have to just weaken the whole thing, and that's just part of the thing that most people need to understand. So that's why an Igbo man in his mind, we know this thing. That's why we can never see an Ikwere person as not being an Igbo person. You
Okay,
understand?
what is the, if you ask me what the, actually, let me ask you this first. Um, um, would you object? Would you find it objectionable a wicked presidency? Is it something that? How would you feel? Is it something objectionable? It might not be your first choice, but is it something that? And what would you say to an wicked presidency?
Wike presidency. To be honest,
Is it a good thing? Is it better than what could have been? What? How would you weigh it?
Wike, yeah, it's obviously it's something that could. But you see, what will happen is, I don't know who probably will. He has to create now more, but because of what the kind of impression he has given to his Igbo brothers, uh, probably our people will still vote for him, but he might not need so much if he could probably create that kind of popularity in if he could establish himself in the whole of the south. you know that thing I don't want to even go into that topic. When people just decide, someone will just come and tell you, you're not just from the south, you're from a place called the south, and people will just agree that yeah, south, but no problem. If you could create that awareness in that region they call the south, and just get that popularity, then go even to the west, and then probably you might not need so much of a the evil, because our people will still vote for him, but not as much because of the narratives he has been putting out there, and because of the politics he's been playing. So, but it's possible he could, he can go far, but he has to move past the south and the southeast. He has to go probably to the
So,
middle
would
belt.
you consider, if you had a wicked presidency, would you consider that okay, this is better than what could have been, what the alternatives were, just in the realistic,
Yeah,
better
yeah,
than better than Atiku, Tinubu, or all the usual suspects?
yeah. You see, like, at least if you look at Wike, the things he has been doing, the projects he's been trying to do, and all that, at least you will be sure that they will build if you could transfer the same activities into the national stage, then it would definitely be much better. You see what the project is doing, no matter how much is taken from it, at least it's doing flyovers. It's doing flyovers, doing some roads somewhere, doing flyovers. So yeah, definitely it will obviously be better than what we have. Anything from the south right now is better than what we have right now, because these
Oh,
people,
okay. If you asked me, what the heartland, the core, the epicenter, the soul of the Yoruba nation is, I will say, Oyo Alafin. Do you understand? Because it's the progenitor. That is where the Yoruba race evolved from, the Oyo people.
is
So,
Ife from
uh,
Oyo?
No, yeah, no. Ife is different from Oyo, but Ife is just
Oh,
a spiritual hub. The Yoruba language, the Yoruba people, even in Oyo, we don't actually we look down on people that say Yoruba because we call it Yoruba. So
oh,
it's just an evolution of that Yoruba that
okay.
these are newfound people like the Ajanle Kokos and the Baba Akures, they are now calling Yoruba. So
Yeah.
but I'm only wanting to use that example to take you to the east. So similarly, what we will
Mm.
say the epicenter, the core, the progenitor, the source of the Igbo race is.
Yeah, that must be Anambra, if you ask me, from what we
Narrow
are.
it down from to Anambra to is there a locality, people within that space?
The locality now will need to go into another,
Okay. Well,
like
Anambra broadly.
when you get to, I think we are all from the, I think we are all from, what is it called? Eh, eh, eh. It's
Okay,
the same
Anambra will do. That's Professor Data old people. So yeah,
Yeah,
from
yeah,
Professor
yeah,
Data
Professor
old.
Datao, you will
Yeah.
help us in that area. But me,
No,
I'm sure that we are from the Inri kingdom, the Aguleri, all those places. That's why we trace our origin back to the one of the sons of Jacob, which I don't believe they are even. Okay,
yeah.
let's not go there.
Oh,
It's
oh,
deep.
okay.
It's
All
deep.
right.
It's deep.
I know
Yeah,
it's good. It's just really just these little things that you've always wanted to know, that I've always wanted to know. But just
yeah,
before I move you from that space, to
yeah.
take you to the last talking point, you a Lagos boy, how did you become so Igbo? Because a Lagos boy is never really fundamentally a core person. They are always more Lagos than anything else. But you, a Lagos boy,
Yeah,
you're now sounding so Igbo. So when did you become Igbo? How did you
yeah,
become so Igbo?
age is it plays a very big factor
Yes,
because
you
all
become
this.
more conservative, don't you, as you grow
Yeah,
older? Yes, yeah.
exactly. Like when you look at this Lagos Igbos and any Igbo, we're everywhere. You go to Abuja, all these people. Even while I was still in my early 20s and even the mid 20s, even the late 20s, I could still understand, although I showed interest in knowing about our people. I also, as much as I was a Lagos boy, I also spent like some years, I did some part of my schooling in the East. Yeah, I did some part of, at some point, my parents had to just, let's go there. And because I need, they had a job they were doing there, so they needed us to all move to the East. So I was there for some years, and I think at that point that was when I familiarized myself more with the language and with so many other things. Then also with age, you begin to uh, understand what really matters in life. Then you start looking home. Definitely, this thing, I'm sure you know.
You couldn't say son of Jacobs and they will come after you. And Mike, of course, the first person always to throw the first punch.
No,
He's
no,
even
no,
from
no.
even from the comment section, he's already throwing kung fu fighting at you. But Mike, leave the guy alone.
No, no,
He
but
didn't commit to it. Yeah.
no, no, I didn't actually.
Yeah.
I didn't actually want to go. I know what you're asking, and I can
Mm.
answer everything. To be honest with you, I could tell you how we migrated, everything, but I feel like I'm not ready for.
You open another can of worms. Yeah. Okay.
No.
Let me take you then to the final talking point in CBD. So Akeredolu, speaking this time around, 2023 presidency, Southern governors will oppose any party that fields a Northern candidate. Akeredolu holding court in that space. So what are you making? They double down on that position, but do you think they can hold it firm as we get to the realness of politics? Southern president or nothing?
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Akeredolu. Please, sorry. Which party is Akeredolu from? Because
APC, funnily enough, APC.
yeah, to be honest with you, all these governors, as much as we are dealing with them and doing all these things, we have to be doing it with long. We have to eat with these people with long spoon, because even the Akeredolu himself, to be honest with you, anybody in this system, this APC, especially APC, because you can say PDP can go to any length to just remove the power from these people's hands. They can even decide that they are now the masses, you know. But APC, to be honest with you, we don't know. Anything can happen. Anything can. The same Akeredolu that when the Yoruba Nation and Igbo came out, I think it was very much, talking about, trying to support the whole thing. Then at some point, he just mentioned that he doesn't want to see any Yoruba, is it agitators in his state or something like that. Then you begin to wonder. So I think the whole thing is that we should be eating with a long spoon with these people. We don't throw all your, how do they say it? Is it eggs in that basket?
Especially with this move of Fani-Kayode now, it's just reminded us again who and what exactly a
Yes,
Nigerian
yes.
politician is. They're
Do
just
you know?
about the dollar, nothing else.
Do you know that in one of Nnamdi Kanu's um, broadcast, he said he regarded FFK as his friend. So that's to show you how FFK really played these people, Nnamdi Kanu and Sunday Igboho and all that. So that's to show you, because the man really went in. You could hear what he was saying. Look at that interview you played. Will you ever believe that somebody like that will come out and tell you that he's now that Buhari is now he has listening ears? So if someone like that can do that, then you need to understand. But I also use this opportunity to say, this thing. I've never, for once, I think it's wrong if anyone starts having that. Because I was in another platform, I saw people saying, "Oh, Yoruba this, Yoruba that."
Yes, of course. Now, but you know that what Fani-Kayode did now has
Yeah,
always been the Igbo narrative about the Yorubas, that they are treacherous, not to be trusted, flash a dollar
yeah,
in front of
yeah,
them, and off they run. And all the
yeah.
stereotypes that the Igbos have of the Yorubas is just been now, well, not
Uh,
confirmed to the more
e-
intelligent mind, but to the pedestrian mind. They will say,
exactly.
"Aha, is that not it?"
It has to be with some kind of you have to have some kind of exposure and or
Mm.
should I say education to know that that's wrong. Because if you look at someone like Fela, to me, Fela is not a politician, but to me, Fela is one of the, is, to me, I place Fela in a very high place. In fact, if you just say that, if I just remember Fela like this, I'm like, "Ah, what are you even talking? I can't even understand what you're talking about anymore."
But
Because
imagine if Nnamdi Kanu was still out and about today
yeah,
with what
one man,
it
he
will
will not,
rip him apart, wouldn't he? It
yeah,
will
you
spend
know,
a
because he
it
would
would
even lay a
it would
curse.
it would
He
tear
lays
him
curses.
apart.
He would even say, "I curse you."
Hmm.
He will say a lot of things. But the thing is that, to be honest with you, uh, to be honest, men Yorubas are very. You can't be comparing. That's why sometimes it becomes. I get so angry when I look
Hmm.
at you. In
You
the
can't
whole
be
of Africa.
uniform with one set of people because, firstly, I think everybody knows that Fani Kayode is not representative of the Yorubas or any other thing other than Fani Kayode, and he
Exactly.
has no interest in anything other than money.
Exactly.
Even Buhari knows what he's buying when he
You
bought him,
can you even
So,
Can you even count how many Yoruba great men, fearless warriors that have, if
mm,
you start counting from even that
yeah,
man that passed on there, is it Odumosu? Is it the one for the,
Yenka
uh, yes, yes,
Odumakin,
all
yeah.
those people, even those journalists, Bola Ige, all those people that was,
Mm.
you can't really, to be honest with
Tai
you,
Sholari and all whatnot. But
exactly,
Fani Kayode will always be Fani Kayode. He loves a
yes,
dollar
yes,
and
yes.
he loves pretty women. Those two things.
That's
Uh,
the truth.
yeah.
That's the truth. And Yoruba is not a tribe to be. Yoruba is not a small tribe that
No.
anybody can just talk. In the whole of Africa, I think Yoruba should, even if there are three tribes in Africa that is holding this continent, Yoruba is among those three. And I
Hmm.
can assure you that they are not number three
Okay, give me just. I was going to, but give me your three tribes, and I'll give you mine
in the whole of Africa.
in the whole of Africa.
One man, you want to? Okay, I think this platform is we will have more Nigerians, so I think
Mm.
we will not have much problem. But if you ask me, as an Igbo man and as our people
Yes, of
uh,
course.
are everywhere, fighting for their. If you ask me, we are just, whether you agree we have a link with the biblical Jacob, according to Mike, or whether anyone agrees or not, we have so much in common with those people that it even shocks me. Yeah, it even shocks me. I'm even shocked. Sometimes I begin to wonder, how did this thing
Okay,
happen?
so Igbo one, yes, you have two more. Yeah.
Exactly. Yoruba, definitely. Yoruba, I'm telling you, the way I place
Yes, but
Yoruba.
then you just place on Nigerian mix, isn't it?
No, not really. But you need to say, I think Yoruba is there, then probably number three, I don't know. I can't say about number three.
Yeah.
Then
I will put this for me.
yeah.
Because of my own ethnic bias too. Of course, I'll put the Yorubas in there. I would
Yes.
also put the I'll put who are those Kenyans that are always told that they wear this cloth around their neck. The
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 Maasai.
the Maasai. I'll put the
No,
Maasai there
no,
because it's a deep culture. That culture is deep, you know.
no.
Uh,
Yeah,
mm,
but you see, you put. I know a little bit of that space, but I think
mm.
there's a tribe called the Kikuyu. You know the Kikuyu.
I've
The
heard of
Kikuyu,
them, but I don't
the
know much.
Kikuyu, where Jomo Kenyatta is from. You know Jomo
Mm,
Kenyatta. You know those
mm,
people were the ones who stood and fought and died. Many of them
mm,
trying to gain independence.
mm,
So, and right now I think they are like the majority
mm,
in Kenya, and they have a lot
mm.
of yeah. So, and
And
I think.
for my number three,
Mm,
not because of reasons of quid pro quo, you scratch my back, I scratch yours, and not
yeah,
for any reason of being Nigerian. But if I look
yes,
across, I cannot think of a Ghanaian thing that I like. I don't know any tribe in any of these unnecessary countries that I rate. The Swahilis,
one,
I look at them, but I just see and fat bottom girls. But the Igbos, it's just there's so much depth. The culture, I love the Igbo culture. That's just the one thing. I love it.
mm,
I love the village Igbo culture, especially that Ikaite sort of thing. I just love it. So those would be my three as well. The Yorubas, of course, the Igbos as well, and those are sack wearing Kenyans. That would be my
yeah,
three.
but all these things we are saying, I'm sure if what's the name of that brother, James, even Ego, I'm sure by now they would
No,
have,
James will give you
they would
a
have,
10-hour argument why you are wrong.
yeah.
And it's,
But,
eh?
but I'm very happy to see someone like Ejiro, because I was starting to think that is it like,
No,
these
8-year-old,
our brothers from.
they were excommunicating from society. When he's not going back to Edo land, they have revoked his passport. He's
But
selling land. They are trying to grab your land and you are gifting it away. I was shocked when he spoke.
no, but
Eh?
Ejiro, I don't think Ejiro is from Edo. Ejiro is from Delta State.
Hmm.
Yeah, I'm from Delta. That's
I
correct.
think that's an Urobo name.
Yes, and they
That's
try to
correct.
claim there are egos there. When the Sano will come here and give you, data to say
No,
anyway.
no. I think he was talking about Delta State as a whole, not,
Hmm, hmm,
not. Of course, they have Yoruba and other places in Delta. It's a very big
hmm.
state. They have
Oh,
the
oh,
Ijaw, they have the Yoruba, they have the Igbos, the Anyoma people. They
Yeah, the
have
robots
the
are the majority in data. That's the truth.
yeah,
They are
yeah,
the
definitely.
majority in data.
And the
So
Isoko, in fact, that Yoruba and Isoko, I would need some kind of education on that. To be honest, I don't know. Sometimes I feel like they are one people. The
okay,
Yoruba
maybe
and
some other time one man can give me the platform. I will explain
oh.
better.
Yes, and
yeah.
just about giving you the platform to explain better, I want to expand the platform beyond just these sessions because the platform is there and there's no reason why it shouldn't be occupied. So if there's a specialism that somebody has that they want to run on the platform, I'm happy to facilitate for that and just give you access to the platform to facilitate for that. So if especially like a female voice, if you want to do like a gossipy fashion, whatever, or some deep culture or some depth of knowledge. So there's that facilitation. But thank you in CBD, the man with the superstar name. So from in CBD, hopefully we still have Ajanle Koko. Ajanle Koko, do we still have you?
What's up, woman?
There you go. You can see you're half asleep. Yeah, I can hear tiredness in your voice. Our citizen reporter Ajanle Koko, it looks as though we caught him in bed. Are you sleeping, Ajanle Koko?
No, I'm not sleeping. I'm just chilling.
Okay, brilliant. Good to have you. I thought we lost you for a moment because we didn't hear much from you, but good that you are just staying with us. So let me take it quickly to Akeredolu and his comments then on doubling down on that power transit into the south. Your thoughts?
Well, Akeredolu has been very consistent as the leader of the Southern Governors Forum. I think is really pushing out their position very effectively, saying all the time that making their position clear to the Northerner that we need the next president to come from the South. And not only that, is making their position clear that no open grazing in the southern space. Now, this week, he has they came out with another one, the VAT, that they want to retain the VAT in their state. So Akeredolu has been very consistent and pushing out the position of the southern, the collective position of the southern governors, and we should commend him that in spite of the fact that he's an APC man, he doesn't give a damn about what his friends from the north in the same party will feel or the way they will look at him, but rather standing on the truth, on justice, and on equality for all. So for you, one man to describe him as more of Yoruba and describe Abaribe as more of Igbo, I think that is wrong. You see, when people are standing for what is right and what is good.
You don't think Akeredolu and Agbaribe, they are ethnic jingoists?
No,
you don't think
that's
that?
not. No, they are not.
You don't think that?
No, they are not ethnic jingoists. They are just standing for what is right and what is good for their people.
For their people, there you go.
Yeah,
you
hold on, hold on. Let me explain to you. Let me explain to you.
All right, okay.
Let me explain to you. If you work hard in your state to build a very good an economic system that generates revenue for that state, only for the federal to take that revenue and say they want to share it for others, and he's saying, no, this is wrong. It is not good.
And that's not ethnic politics? Is that not?
It is not ethnic policy, because other states in the federation have equal opportunity to develop their own space too.
And when he's asking them to recite the Yoruba anthem in schools, that's not ethnic politics.
It is not ethnic politics. It is just making the indigenous position of their people alive to them.
And when he's telling the Fulanis to get out of his state, that's not ethnic politics?
No, he never told them to get out of their space. He only told them to do the right thing, that we don't want open grazing. Open grazing is causing problems. Open grazing is killing people in their villages. Open grazing is killing farmers in the farm. We have to put an end to this useless, old-fashioned way of cattle rearing.
And when it's championing southern transition, that is not ethnic politics.
It is not ethnic politics. The northern politician played the same game against Jonathan, that Jonathan, that it's time for power to shift to the north. That was their narrative they are playing then, that Jonathan has spent 8 years. He was part of, what do you call it? Yaradua was part of Yaradua, was a joint ticket with Yaradua. Yaradua died 2 years into the government. Jonathan completed it. The Northern regarded this as, a joint ticket.
So
and
you
the
can't,
4 years, hold on. And the 4 years after that, it was regarded that, oh, you have completed the 8 years for the South. So it was time for the power to shift to the North. And they had it. Now they are going to complete their 8 years. They are now changing the game. No, it's so those two guys, as I was saying earlier, Akeredolu and Abaribe, was just standing for justice.
So you cannot
and
see
equality.
how. Hold on, Ajale Koko. You cannot see how people would look at Akeredolu's politics. I've just listed you a few. You cannot see how people would just look at his politics and consider it too ethnic, too Yoruba. You cannot see how people see him as too Yoruba.
Where people that doesn't like to be objective will see it that way. But if you are very objective, you want to look at the situation and you want to be very objective about what the solution to the problem. Akeredolu position is not ethnic. It's just acting on what is right, the best solution to the problem.
So it's
It
not
is not ethnicity.
So it's not just a local champion then.
No. I don't see it that way. But you have a country where objectivity is not popular, but rather ethnicity or every good thing that a person standing for the right thing, standing for standing for merit, standing for the best brain, they would look at it as ethnicity. Yeah.
Yeah, sorry. So let me just ask. I think I'll throw this question to one man. So one man, with you're saying ethnic and all that. If someone attacks you with a machine gun and you are carrying a broom to attack that person, like if you see what is happening, maybe Akeredolu himself is tired of the pretense because look at what is happening.
But is politics not pretense? Is politics not pretense?
Definitely, but the man at the helm of the politics in Nigeria, what's the name? The president. You could see what they are doing with with all this tribe and all that. So why should Akeredolu himself not protect his people? Because these people have come directly to, they are directly affecting his people. So why should he be playing politics? Why should he play politics with the lives and future of his people?
Yes, it's what they call Russian roulette. You don't know where the bullet is, so you have to be careful how you spin the revolver. Go on.
When everybody head becomes correct from the top, then then Akeredolu, I'm sure he will also tune into what he's supposed to do, because at the moment as it is right now, everybody must protect themselves, because the way these people are coming.
You know why I'm suggesting that Akeredolu, and by the way, I am a huge fan of Akeredolu and Abaribe. Huge fan. They're not my topmost people. But why I'm suggesting that their politics might be too ethnic is that they always speak to their space first in their public pronouncements. So that then narrows it, because you cannot separate. I was asking then, Baba Akure, I think yourself and a few others, Igbo as well, that how do they see Abaribe? I see Abaribe more as an Igbo man first, than as a Nigerian, because oftentimes, anytime you hear him speak politics, he's either speaking directly politics of Igbo or by coded language. He's a very eloquent, very articulate man, a good orator. Even when he tries to quote it in flowery language, it's always still Igbo politics. So I've never really heard him say anything outside of Igbo politics. And I've
Because
never really heard Akeredolu say anything outside of Yoruba politics. So
one
then
man,
that then narrows them to that space. So they cannot propel beyond being just him being a senator or Akeredolu being a governor of his state, because if it comes to the national stage, then the rest of the nationalities will view him with suspicion because it's just too ethnic. So these are
no,
ethnic politicians. Abaribe and Akeredolu, they are just ethnic
one man,
politicians, local
one man,
champions.
one man. Their people are under attack directly, so
Yes.
they have to fight for number one their people. Because if you don't, if you
Yeah,
don't
but
have
that fight is best fought when you have the power to fight it. It's not fought in rhetorics. Let me tell you where I'm going to with this. You see, Tinubu, he sees what is going on as well, but they say he never comes out or he never backs the Yorubas. Tinubu went when they killed Fashona's daughter, and they said they were kidnappers, the Fulani kidnappers. Were saying, what about Evans? Is he not a kidnapper too? It's not because he doesn't know, but he knows that he has to hold a neutrality in order to get to Aso Rock when he can then effect real change, when he will have the real power to make any change. But if he goes and starts doing Yoruba jingoist, then that just nullifies him immediately, that marks him down immediately, and then that pathway to that real power is that much more, almost like an impossibility. So he has to play to the neutrality of the language to get first to real power to effect change. But people like Akeredolu and Abaribe, they're just to Yoruba and to Igbo.
man,
These are local champions.
one man, the way you pronounce that Abaribe's name is funny, Abaribe. So, but you know,
How? Just give me the right.
no, I think yes,
Abaribe, yeah.
like that. So, but the thing is that these people you're calling them, someone like Tinubu, you see the risk of what he's doing. Also, it might also backfire on him. What if the Yorubas majority now decide, no, we will not vote for you because you didn't stand for us and all that. So it's just the same thing, because you still need those people. You need your people, number one, who will vote for you if your people don't vote for you. So he has to, as much as you're trying to do that, you also need to find a way to balance it so that you make sure that you carry your people along. Before, you need to have the
Yeah, but you
home.
don't nail your colors too firmly to the mast of your people, which is what. Anyway,
No,
that's just
but
this
if you
is the
ask
thing,
me,
isn't
someone,
it? But
if you ask
I
me,
think Akeredolu and Abaribe, I think they're too ethnic. That's just the thing.
no, but if you ask me, even Akeredolu himself is not. I don't. To be honest, I've not even seen him that way. He's the chairman of the. Is it the Southern Governors Forum?
Yeah,
You
but
see
that's
him
just
going
the.
all over the place talking about the South. So people can see through. Maybe I don't know of the North.
You know when it says there must be a southern president, then that is as opposed to a northern president. So just by
Yeah.
that pronouncement, he alienates at least half the country, if not a
Yeah,
larger
no,
proportion of the
we in
country,
the South
just because
don't
he's
see him.
nailing himself so firmly to a color.
We in the South don't see Akeredolu as a ethnic,
Yes, but we in the
yeah,
south, we're just one section, aren't we?
yes.
He needs the entirety of the country, is what I'm saying.
No, but even I'm sure, like, to be honest with you, I feel like even many of the Northerners, I don't think, would these people be that, I don't want to use the word I want to, that was coming
No,
to.
no, it's not about being uneducated or
Because
unintelligent.
they
But
also
if
know
somebody
what
is
is happening.
chanting Igbo, Igbo, Yoruba, Yoruba, then and you are a Fulani man, a Hausa man, then you think, is this man going to serve my interest? Or it's just natural human instinct.
No, but they know definitely that I don't know how to put it, but I'm sure of the South. I don't know of the North. I can't speak for them because at the end of the day, their
Do you think
politicians
you
then will
need
try
the
to
North?
convince.
Do you think you need the North to wield real power within the Nigerian space? Do you
But,
think you
but
need the North?
but one man, do you think the North has ever supported anybody from the South?
They supported Jonathan.
The North.
Yes.
Okay, maybe because I
They
think
supported
probably.
Abiola as well. They supported Obasanjo.
Oh yeah, maybe the politicians there, because I feel like they are easily. I think they are influenced and controlled probably by their political space and all that. So yeah, most definitely Akeredolu. Yeah, what you're saying.
Akeredolu Abaribe, local champions. That's just it. Just accept it. Eh?
So you feel like the South, the entire South and Middle Belt cannot pull off something. Then there's something seriously wrong with the system and the way it is. If the
I
entire
don't think
South.
any section of the country can pull off anything, as we saw from the Buhari example, the 3 times. He's always relied on the fact that he feels the weight of numbers is in the north and is never needed the south. He tried it once, he tried it twice, he tried it 3 times
Which
until he
of the
then
North?
conceded. Yeah.
Is Benue State not considered North, or what are they considered, please?
I
They
think
are
it's middle
considered.
belt. I don't even know how they do these
Sometimes they
permutations.
are called Middle Belt. Sometimes they say they are the North. So the thing is that if you look at even the Kogi State and all these places, you won't expect these people to. It's just that Northern is just written in papers, and I don't think these people don't have the intelligence to know exactly what is happening. So if you would ask me, all these areas, Kogi, Benue, I don't know where again, Kwara is even Yoruba land.
No, Kwara is Yoruba land. No,
Yeah,
no question
Kwara
about
is
that.
Yoruba land. Then all these people, you want to tell me that the north that is remaining Sokoto and Kano, and you mean those people have more population than the entire
Yeah,
this thing?
but the thing is, they weaponize religion, and you know how fervent that religion is. So if they cloak it under religion, then everybody toes the line. When they get their imams to start saying stuff in the mosques, that's how they do it.
Oh yeah, then we should carry a Muslim southern person to be, we put maybe vice president or something like that. How do you see it, one man?
No, I do see that. It's going to be Tambawell Wike or Wike Atiku. That's PDP. It's just amongst those three, and
You mean
APC now.
Atiku wants to Atiku will agree to be a vice
No,
presidential
no, no, no,
candidate?
no. Atiku will be a lead to somebody, and Atiku cannot be vice president. He's already done that, So yeah.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah,
So so
exactly.
so so there you are. Thank you, in CBD, who doesn't want to accept that Abaribe and Akeredolu are local champions, but I'm sure Ajan Lekoko agrees. Ajan
No, I
Lekoko,
don't
yeah.
agree. No, I do
I
not
thought you
agree
did.
with you. I do not
Right.
agree with you. Look, leadership position starts from home. If you don't lead your people well, how would you lead outsiders well? The primary responsibility of Akeredolu in that state is to make sure that he secure the life and property of his people, number one, and their welfare, the welfare of the general welfare of his people. That's number two. So if they are killing his people incessantly by this criminal that is carrying this useless animal everywhere, so you expected him to say, because, he want to be Nigerian and not take action to stop it? Is that what you're saying, Mr. Woman?
No,
Is
no,
that
no.
what you're
No,
suggesting?
no, no.
Okay, hold on. That is no.
No.
You said that is no. So
Yeah.
for him taking action to stop it, to put a permanent stop to it, so you see that as anti-North, like Miyetti Allah has described it. No, we can't be thinking like those.
No, it's not anti-North. It's
It's what?
too.
It's what?
It's
It's
too
what?
pro. No, it's too pro.
What is pro
Yoruba.
what? What would he have done? Tell me suggest to me what he would have done.
No, he could have moved with a bit more guile and a bit more.
Moving what way? Tell me clearly.
Well, certainly not asking people to be reciting a lanum or dua in school and whatnot.
Why? No, forget about that. We are talking about these what do you call it?
You mean the Meteala space?
Yes, the cartoon.
No, he did the right thing there. He did the right. I don't think even the Northerners they can't fault him on that. No, nobody can fault him on that.
So if he is now introducing Yoruba national anthem in the school for the children,
that's going too
far. Hold on. There's nothing go too far too. There's nothing go too far. So when it's introducing Yoruba national anthem, it's an effort.
And you have to think of the climate of the time as well. When he introduced this, this was at the.
It doesn't matter.
At the highest peak of the Yoruba agitation.
The position he occupies is the position of the governor of that state, and not the position of Nigeria state, but the position of that state. And what is the language of that state? Is Yoruba language. So what is wrong in him introducing the sense of origin? A national anthem is a sense of origin of the land. And it's now introducing it for the children to have that sense of origin of their land. And you are saying it is wrong. No, it's not occupying Nigerian state. It's occupying Ondo state.
Yeah,
which
but
is part of the land.
I'm not disagreeing though.
Yeah.
It's a Yoruba man asking that his fellow state indigents that they appreciate more the culture of where they come from and the culture of their being. So that is fair enough. But then of course, that is ethnic.
What will he have done? Is Ondo State not ethnic to Yoruba? This is Ondo State a Nigerian? How do you want to describe Ondo State? Is it not an indigenous land for Ondo people?
Yeah,
is it an indigenous? Hold on. Is it an indigenous land to Igbo or Hausa?
No, it's one of the constituting states of Nigeria.
Yeah, one of the constituent states of Nigeria, but it's indigenous to Yoruba, isn't it?
Well,
yeah.
Yes.
It's occupied. Yes. And
yes,
the language.
But all states are indigenous to ethnicity. Every state is indigenous to ethnicity.
Oh, yes. That's what I'm saying. So that state is indigenous to Yoruba land. And the language of that place
why is Yoruba
language.
Not asking them to recite Igbo anthem? And,
what did you say?
I said, why is Hope Uzodinma not asking them to recite Igbo anthem?
Well, that is the way he liked to govern his state.
And this is a federating. Not asking them to recite Fulani anthems in.
Hold on. This is a federating unit. Every state has the responsibility to take their state in the right course they believe is good for them.
And you don't see how people will see that as ethnic jingoism.
Who?
You don't see how people would see.
Who are those people? Who are those people?
Just the casual observer. How somebody
who
looking
are those
in.
People? Who are those people? Who are those observers?
No. Somebody outside of that ethnicity looking into what is going on within that space would. You don't see how that person would just lazily conclude that this guy asking people to recite Yoruba anthem is ethnic.
Is Akeredolu asking the people? Those people outside that state to come and recite on those national items in those states?
Well, if they're reciting it in schools, then it will sweep up
No. How does it affect them? How does it affect them outside of those states?
No, because Ondo State is one of the federating units of Nigeria.
Yes.
It's not a standalone state, which then means that its population is not solely and exclusively Ondo people. It's all of the people of Nigeria that will have some form of presence within
what
Ondo
you are
State,
saying,
and they will be asking them to recite Odua nation anthems, which is what is being recited in schools.
So what you are saying, hold on, what you are saying is that We don't even have to even teach Yoruba language in the school.
No, we can teach it
Hold
as
on,
an option. As an option, yes.
Hold on.
An elective.
It is. Look, are you saying now because we are Yorubas and we want other Nigerians, other part of Nigerians to see us as part of Nigeria, so we should not teach Yoruba language? When we teach Yoruba language in the school, hold on. When we teach Yoruba language in the school, it is ethnic. It will be seen as if, oh, we are not thinking Nigeria. We are thinking ethnic Yoruba.
Okay. Let me give you.
That is what you are.
Ajale Koko, let me give you a scenario, and you then tell me how you think it should play out. So, Amina, yes, she is the daughter of a man from Kano, who is a civil servant, has been seconded to Ondo State to go and be there for 5-7 years. So he has taken his family to Ondo State. So it's a man from Kano. So of course, then he puts Amina in school. So Amina turns up in school, and they come at bright uniform, ready and eager, and then they line up at the assembly, and then they start the dun 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 for the Yoruba anthem. What happens to Amina?
He has to sing it alongside with them.
Amina, the Fulani girl.
And then what?
To sing it. And then when she gets to class, they will teach her Yoruba.
Are you saying that in Yoruba land, our indigenous land, we don't have the right to teach our language? We don't have the right to sing our national anthem? Hold on.
No, you have the.
Amina's parents have another option. If they think that public school is not good enough for their daughter, they can take it to private school.
No, it's good enough. It's good enough, but they don't want an ethnic.
No. Then they will take. Then they will leave their state. They will leave the state. This is a federating unit,
and that's not too ethnic.
Ajale Koko, can I interject? I want to ask you a question, Ajale Koko. Can I interject?
Yeah.
Just as the name implies, right? National anthem. National anthem, like I said, just as the name implies, it's a national anthem. It's not a state anthem. So Nigeria already have a national anthem. It's like building a federation inside a federation. That's what you are saying.
Okay, hold on. You guys,
hold on. Just accept it.
Hold on. Do you guys know that each state have their own state flag? Do you know that? Hello?
Yes, it's just a little trinket.
Okay, hold on, man. Do you know that each state have their own state flag?
Yeah, that's just a little. It's just a souvenir.
Look, why does each state have their own flag?
They have that in America as well.
Yes, each state have their own state. Have their own state flag. It's part of the fact that we have Nigerian flag, but every state in Nigeria still have their own state flag. Why? And you are saying that we don't have the right, because we have national anthem, we don't have the right to sing our own state anthem. You guys must be kidding, man. You don't know your right. You guys don't know your right.
Hold on. You guys don't know your right.
That's why you are talking like that.
No, you are getting it wrong.
And that is unfortunate, and that is where they get you in Nigeria. That is why they reduce you to nobody. You don't know your right. You don't know what to fight for your right. That's what they get you in Nigeria.
All right. Okay. Ajale Koko. Yeah, I don't think you fully. Anyway.
No, it's you guys that don't want to really understand it. Don't call that guy an ethnic guy just because he's doing the right thing for his people.
All right.
Ajale Koko. One man. The thing is, you have also not tried to understand Akeredolu properly. And that there's a reason I said we in the South do not see. Okay, I won't speak for the whole South, but I feel like a significant number of us will not, even if we are from other tribes. I won't see Akeredolu as an ethnic. I don't know how you put it. But
champion.
Because if you look at what is happening, they say desperate times calls for desperate measures. Look at what is happening in the country, one man. People must first protect themselves, protect their people. Because before you start playing, there are sometimes you will see even the governors will tell you that this is not time for politics. There's a reason why they usually say that sometimes. This is not time for politics. We must first they must put the people first. And that's what Akeredolu is doing. It doesn't mean he has no, I believe he has no.
So you don't think he's a local champion?
There's nothing like that. He's the chairman of the Southern Governors Forum. He's been going across the whole side. The other time they were in Asaba, the other time they are now in Enugu, Lagos State, everywhere. So it has nothing to do with tribe and all that, you know.
Singing Yoruba anthem in federal
Yoruba
schools,
anthem,
it is nothing to do with tribe.
Say
that again with confidence, like you believe it. Look at
CBD,
that.
you are not addressing the issue now. That Yoruba anthem is what I want you to address.
CBD is trying to do Mr. Nice Guy. He's trying to do Mr. Nice Guy.
No. One man is not about being Mr. Nice Guy. But let me talk like what Ejira said. The Yoruba anthem. Now, did he stop the singing of the national anthem? Because you people are confusing me. Did he say that, okay, instead of the national anthem, you people
No, it's
sing
compelling it in school. So either they recite both or they jettison one for the other, but certainly he cannot compel it as just one of the federating units of a federal space. And just using the example of that Aminat should be able to go to school in Ondo freely from Kano without feeling under pressure to Yorubafy herself. You can't Yorubafy a Fulani girl against her will.
Hold on, one man. Let me reply you right there. Look, I think you have heard this guy. What is his name? Sam said on several times when he was. When he comes there, he's from Delta State. He grew up in Lagos. When he was growing up in elementary school, they were compelled to do Yoruba language. Yoruba language was
and you find that acceptable?
Hold on. Why not acceptable? Why not acceptable?
Yoruba is not the lingua franca of Nigeria.
What is the lingua franca of Nigeria?
English.
Fuck English. Fuck that fucking English you are talking about. Fuck that English language.
We have over 250 languages in Nigeria. We have to have one common language.
Look, let me tell you. That was the case when we were growing up. When you are in elementary school, it is compulsory, you have to study Yoruba. Yoruba is a language that is compulsory for us to study. All right? If he's from the Delta State, he grew up in Lagos, and he learned Yoruba language. A lot of Igbos, I grew up with Igbo too, that we attended public school together, and they can even speak this adage Yoruba friendly. Where did they learn it? In the school. Okay? So there's an advantage to you, but don't just look at the advantage that because it's a Fulani.
Let me give you another scenario. Give you another scenario. Folashade from Ekiti. Her parents have been moved to Owerri for reasons of work against civil
service. She should learn Igbo language.
She should learn Igbo language. You'll be happy for Folashade to learn Igbo language.
She got to learn Igbo language. How can you be on a land? How can you live in a place? How can you live compulsorily?
Wow.
It's good. It's an advantage for her. It is an advantage for that lady. If you don't know, it's an advantage to understand more than one language.
You see this all this system we are doing in Africa, I think that's one of the things that is taking us. We need to look at what works for where we are.
Even in America here, our children are encouraged to learn Spanish in school. My son can speak Spanish very well because he learned it in school. And it's just an optional. He learned it in school.
Optional. Look at that.
No. Hold on. Let me tell you. Okay, hold on. Let me tell you the way they did it. It is not all through the high school that they will teach them. I think maybe on 10th grade, maybe 9th grade to 10th grade, yes, they will compulsory it for them to learn it. Then after that, then they have the option whether they want to continue or they want to drop it and then move on. But at a point, they were compelled to learn that Spanish language. Even now, they have introduced the Chinese language into American curricular system. Chinese.
Yeah, but that's different though. That's a proper language. Yeah, and
what is proper language? What do you mean, one man that is proper language? Yoruba language is not proper?
No, not Yoruba language. But I'm saying it's a language that has global currency.
But one man, don't talk like that.
Don't provoke Anjane Koko.
Where is Chinese language has global what?
Currency.
Than Yoruba language?
You know, Yoruba language is in Brazil and Cuba, one man.
Right.
They practice
Adale Koko. I want to say this. Let me interject. I schooled in the north, right, in the 80s. I went to my primary school and secondary school there before I came back to Edo State to do my varsity. We never spoke, even though I hear the language, I speak Hausa fluently. We never spoke Hausa in school as a first language for learning. We never sang any Hausa national anthem. I finished from Army Day. The both school were Army Day secondary school.
You are talking of Army. You are talking of you went to Army Day.
What I'm saying is this is optional. It's optional. You went
to Army school. You went to Army school. You
don't compare people. You don't compare people. You don't compare people to speak.
That is you. That
is a language in a state. No,
that is
optional. That is my take. That's the only aspect.
Akeredolu is not doing it. You are not Yoruba, okay? We are Yoruba. We said we like it like that. So you are not Yoruba. You can go to your Delta state and do whatever you want. You want to do it optional, fine with you in your Delta state. If you don't even want to do it at all,
you use the word. You said it's a national. You said it's a national anthem.
We are Yoruba.
You said no. You said it's a. I'm pulling you on what you said. That is a national anthem. The word I just said just as the name implies. Just as the name implies, you cannot say national anthem and you are compelling people to sing it.
What is national anthem? I just gave you. You said you were asking. You were talking about what do you call this thing? You brought up the issue of national flag, and I told you that every state in the federation, even though
I didn't bring up the issue of national flag. It wasn't me that said national flag. Excuse me. I wasn't the one.
Who brought it?
Meaning you weren't listening then. I didn't say anything about national flag. Sorry.
Who brought up the issue of Nigerian flag? Then I said that even though that we have Nigerian flag, every state of the federation have their own state flag, and that's what I'm saying. Now, even though that we have what do you call it? National anthem. Every state had the right to still sing their own state item. It doesn't mean that you are anti-state or you are practicing ethnic whatsoever in your state. It doesn't mean so. It's just a way of raising those children of the state to have that sense of origin of their state. That is my point. If children of that state doesn't have that sense of origin of their state, of their origin, I mean, we are not raising them well. You don't raise your children well if your children doesn't know better of your home. You don't raise your children well if you don't let your children know what your home really stands for. What does your home represent? You have to let them know first before they now go and learn about the larger Nigeria. Your home, number one, what is their state to represent? You have to let your children know, and that is what Akeredolu letting those children know. Doing. It's a public look. Governor of the state have the right to direct the state in such a way that knows that is good for the state, that will not run in conflict with the federal interest. He's a son. He's a lawyer. He knows what he's doing. And he's a smart guy. So let's give kudos to him, one man.
All right.
Anyway,
Okay.
I disagree with your point.
No.
That's fine with you.
That's fine though. Yes, as Ajale Koko says.
Don't forget.
Yeah, we can have that difference of opinion. So long as this is how to disagree. Ajale Koko spoke with passion but elegantly. Ejiro held his position but elegantly. I held my position too in my manner, and that is how to do it. Yes, instability.
One man, don't forget. Let me add for us to be very sure. One of the reasons why you must not, nobody should call Akeredolu ethnic whatever, is that you could also see when you could see clearly how he said that there should be no Odua Nation rally. So it doesn't mean that he doesn't know what he's doing. That's why I'm telling you that these people, he can be using this also. I may not fully agree 100% with the way John Koko is putting it, but I definitely am on that side. He can be using this also as a means of opposing what these people are doing to.
No, that is what he's doing, but he's been too in my view, he's been too ethnic in the way he does it, but that's just in my view,
But you see now, when you find the opposition playing ethnic politics, so what do? Exactly. When you find them doing the same thing,
it's fine. Ethnic politics is politics too, but then it narrows you then to that ethnicity. So it defines you as ethnic. So if you are defined as ethnic, then you cannot straddle the national space any further than just under an ethnic voice.
The only place I have an issue with what you're saying, one man. I understand exactly everything you're saying, what Ejiro is saying, but you see what you and Ejiro should also come to reckon with is that the people who are doing this ethnic politics in Nigeria right now, they are not in the backgrounds. They are not people that they are major players. You can see them clearly. So why is Akeredolu and Abaribe?
But the people playing the ethnic politics on the other side, they are playing it from a position of power because they occupy the power space. So you cannot then look to wrestle that power space from them. So clearly defined as ethnic opposition. So that's just
so you mean for you to confront that space, you have to probably play the politics and
stealth and gal.
But you feel like they will not. But you definitely know that. How do you feel like they will be able to give you that power?
Because this is what I'm saying. You outsmart them because you can't outmuscle them. Akeredolu wants to outmuscle them. This is what he's trying to do. And I'm not convinced that is a direction of travel.
Someone posted something on the comment section, and it made a lot of sense.
Which is what?
Which is the so-called Southern presidency and that we've had. They all came through some kind of chance and shall I say
ethnic politics. You mean the Abiola politics?
No, it was just look at, I think about Abiola was the only Southern from in recent times the only Southern.
I mean the Obasanjo presidency rather, that was ethnic.
Obasanjo presidency was, to be honest with you, it was just a compensation of what happened, but obviously Obasanjo became strong in that position. But I'm saying it was just a compensation of what happened with Abiola. Abiola is the only person that did the election and really, and won, From that time till now, we've not had a direct. So definitely the ethnic politics has been going on, and it will still continue like that until there is a major change. Because Obasanjo came in as just a compensation for what happened with Abiola. Now, Jonathan also came into that space by chance, which is just like, okay, I'm leaving, go there and... Exactly. What's the name of this guy that passed? Yaradua. Then he became the acting. Then from there, you saw how they also just removed him very fast. So why do we feel like we can play politics and win from? You can't beat people in their own games, the game that they created by themselves. How do you beat them in it? They'll just tell you. They can decide to tell you that you won, but they are the ones. It's just like the football, the Premier League. You know, if the board, what's it called, the EFL or what is it, EPL,
Yeah.
if the FA decides to, you know, to cancel a match or whatever, they say they can do all that. So this politics we think we want to play with these people, I don't think that we are not being honest in our. We think we can win if we do some kind of politics and. But meanwhile, all the southern
Okay,
people
which
come to power.
politics do you think wins in the Nigerian space? What sort of politics win in the Nigerian space?
That is why people are pushing for major change right now, one man. Because if you look at what is happening right now, even if you get Tinubu or you get who there, these people are just, it will just be like they were also given that chance to do something. And because of what Obasanjo did by, he was given the that opportunity, or not even opportunity, because it seems like he doesn't deserve it, if you say opportunity. So he was brought in and he took power, but now leaving, you see how he also left. He tried to change the system, but he was not able to change it. So the change now, the only thing that can happen to us in the South, we should stop looking at this thing of we want to play politics and go and meet the North. We are wasting time. These people,
You say anyway.
we need to push.
It was a Trumpian. You see, when there's something called like a Trumpian sort of politics, which it speaks to the to the inner echoes of people. This is the sort of that is the sort of politics of Nnamdi Kanu as well. It's like a Trumpian sort of politics, which speaks to just your core belief. It goes into your heart and speaks to that thing that you hide under. So
Yeah,
that's what Trump does. That's what Nnamdi Kanu does, and this also is what Akeredolu does. It's a tribal sort of politics. It's a
no,
tribal politics, you know.
my point. My point is that we are narrowing it down to something and making. And now, when you narrow it down to that, or when you put it in that context, it's kind of remove the real identity of what is going on. So that's why I said earlier on that probably Akeredolu don't want to pretend that he's doing politics anymore, because the politics. Okay, look at Tinubu. You think Tinubu could, if anybody can do what, if anyone can play politics and take power right now from the north, it is Tinubu. Why has he not done that? You go see what they are
It's only
even
because
telling.
his health has failed him. If his health has not failed him,
No, he can.
guaranteed categorically that he'll be the next president. But
He
his
will be
health
the
has
next
failed him.
president because they will give him, and they will give him with conditions. He will be the next president because they will give him. That's what I'm saying. We don't need that kind of politics that you gave us, the power. We don't need that type anymore. So we need to have a system that everybody knows that they won that election free and fair, and they deserve it, not like they were brought in. So if you're giving something, there's a limit to how you could use it, because it's not like a dash. So that's it. That's my point. So when we just say Akeredolu is doing this, these people, Akeredolu is a lawyer and all that. These people, they know what they are doing. I can't teach Akeredolu right now what is going to happen or what he's doing. He knows all these things. He has met the same Buhari. All these people, they meet every time. So when he's doing something, we should just understand that these people have decided the path
So
that they
you
want
don't
to
think
go.
he's just a tribesman then, Akeredolu?
So, but that's what I'm saying. We can't call him a tribesman. Everybody is a tribesman. Who is more tribesman than even the president of the country? Everybody is a tribesman. But my point is this: that all these politics we are saying that we should play, so that that is not how they get the power. Because if they can still, okay, I can look and play that politics you're talking about right now, and maybe get a position in the
You
national
know that
state.
Fayemi is playing that politics too.
But it's just
not Akeredolu's politics, but the politics that gets power. This is the politics that
but after getting that
Fayemi is
power,
playing.
he won't be able to do anything. Look at our
No,
brother.
but Buhari has shown us that you can. If you get that power and you consolidate it very quickly, as Buhari did, then you can do as you will. People will huff
No,
and puff, but nothing will happen.
you need to understand that before Buhari was able to do that, he did not just wake up one morning as a president and started doing that. You know all the changes he made in the system.
Yeah,
And
that's what I'm saying. He consolidated and then he just abused the power.
And he didn't need to make too
And he
much.
made a lot of promises to the Yoruba space before they gave him the presidency. A lot of, remember all those meetings he was having with Tinubu in London in 2014, thereabout.
Exactly. So my point is this: Fayemi, they can give him that power that he's looking for. To be honest with you, but it won't change. It gets to a point. All these things you have to look at it on how it affects the people, how it improves the lives of the people. Because all these people have been changing powers and giving even the South everything since for how many years? Since the time of Obasanjo. And nothing is changing. That's to show you that we cannot continue like that. We're playing politics at the detriment of the people, you know. So I understand what Ejiro is saying. I understand what everybody is saying. Someone will tell you, go and meet the North and tell them what and what. You can go and do all that and get power for yourself. You just have a name. It's like a ceremonial power, or how is it called? Ceremonial presidency, where you just have the title, but you can't actually implement any policy that will significantly improve the life of the people. And is it not about the people? We are fight all these things we are doing, you know. It's not about our future and the future of the next.
No, nobody really cares about the people. Do you care about the people? Do you just not, when you drive around on your Jeep in CBD, are you not one of those people that splash gutter water on people? You strike me as a
No,
snob.
no, no, no. I can't do that. From the way I'm speaking, I'm sure you know I can't do.
No, I'm only joking. All right, thank you, CBD. Let me take Ajay Lekoko completely away from that space before I upset him fully. Ajay Lekoko, let me take you next instead to Fani-Kayode and just watch her. I think we've spoken on this before, but this guy, just won't leave the headlines. Fani-Kayode, we played a clip of him in a previous live, and his language has changed. FFK.
Look, Fani-Kayode is. I don't think everybody should worry about that guy, man. He doesn't have a political base. He doesn't have a constituency. He cannot win an election anywhere. But the only thing that guy has, which he has used consistently very well, is his voice. He can talk. That guy know how to talk.
He can.
Yes, and that has really helped him to he has really gotten a huge attention by his ability to communicate effectively. So going to APC is just like every other politician that we move from one party to the other in Nigeria. And like I told you yesterday, is that political party in Nigeria, or let's go by the definition of political party, is an association of people with the same political ideology as an aspiration for the purpose of collecting governmental power. Political ideology. What is the political ideology of APC? Anybody knows it?
What's
the political ideology?
I don't know. It's a Fulanization, Islamization, is it not?
What is the political ideology of PDP? Nobody knows.
Just in broad terms, using the American template of Democrat and Republican, how would you place the PDP and the APC? Just using the philosophies, just broad strokes.
I don't even know where to place any one of them. By the action of this politician, you don't know where to place them. Because you can never see politicians moving from one party to the other in the United States. You can never see it in Britain moving from one party to another party, because they have ideology. That core ideology is what guides them. Is what is the root of their participation in that party. And when you take that core ideology out from them, they are nowhere. So, but you see, the Nigerian politician, their ideology is me and my family first. That is number one. Then number two, ideology that they have, I'm talking about ideology they have in common. Me and my family first. Then number two, looting of resources, state resources, or whichever position they find themselves, the resources of that state should be squandered for their own benefit and not the benefit of the people. That is it. So when they are not in power, they are suffering. They are like looking those one in power as, I mean, we are in the same business. Anyway, both of us are politicians. Why should it be in there and I be outside? Why can't I do anything to join them inside there? That is the ultimate goal, be inside there to serve themselves and their family, and not to serve the people. So that is what FFK has done. It's a typical Nigerian politician who will say one thing and you cannot see it the way they said it. They will move from one party to the other, and that is what he has done. So, but one thing that we need to know, one thing that he has done wrong for himself is that he has exposed himself. He has exposed himself as a very unreliable, as a very somebody that, untrustworthy person. He has really exposed himself as a person that a person of no integrity, because more than ever before this time, he has said a lot of things against this Buhari administration. He has even said that he should die if instead of him to join APC. So now eating all your word and then doing contrary to what you said, I mean, that is it's insane. It's insane. And in this country where we live, politicians are always held by their word. Whatever you say is what they will hold you accountable to it. So what he has said in the past, which is against what he has done, will be used against him in the future. I believe that country, we're going to turn that country around. We're going to, all of them think that things will continue to go like this forever. And they didn't know that it's not going to go like this forever. They think they will be there forever. And they think that, oh, nothing is going to change. We are in power. These people, that are saying no to one Nigeria, they are just miscreants. Imagine what is the name of this guy, the Speaker of the House, saying that there's no difference between agitators, but there's no difference between agitators, people that are, fighting for self-determination. He said there's no difference between us and the Boko Haram. Are you going to say that person wants to be in a position of leadership, describing people fighting, agitating, and fighting for self-determination with terrorists that kill people, that, almost grounded the country? You are comparing us? These people are not worthy to be in position of leadership. And that is what they are demonstrating every time. Fani-Kayode has demonstrated that he doesn't want to be, he cannot be in position of leadership because he cannot stand by his words. He cannot stand by what he said. So it's just like every other politician. So I don't see as anything that people should be worried about. They should just leave him alone and let him continue to do his things. It's a matter of time. All of them will, the table will soon turn against them. It's just a matter of time. So that's my take on him.
All right. Thank you, Ajane Koko. So you'll notice that I started the session early. I've had quite a long day and I was going to abandon the session, but I just thought for consistency, I must just try and do it. I was actually hoping to that it will be briefer than this. I've had to, I took my mom to the airport and then obviously had to check her in, settle her in.
She went back today?
Yeah. So I live in Kent, so I had to, I don't know if you know the landscape of but I had to drive all the way from Kent to Heathrow and back. So I was just going to abandon it. But I'm glad I've done this session because it's been quite engaging. I've thoroughly enjoyed myself, especially winding you up, Ajale Koko. That has been the highlight for me,
No problem. I enjoyed it too.
All right. So I'm just going to round it off here and just go and, get some sleep and maybe do an afternoon. Yeah. All right. So that has been the session. Ajale Koko never wanted to hear a bad word said about a Yoruba man, so nothing has changed. If there's one thing that we cannot agree, Ajale Koko is certainly an ethnic jingoist. Can we agree that one? That you, Ajale Koko, are an ethnic jingoist?
At this point where we have Nigeria, you want me to stand by the side of Nigeria?
Yes.
It's a country that is moving towards a state of insolvency. Everything in that state, in that country, is looking bleak for that country. So it is better for people that believe in their origin to go back to their origin. You have to go back to their origin. Nigeria is not made by God. Yoruba land is made by God. Yoruba people, God made Yoruba people. God made Igbo people. God did not make Nigeria. And that is what most of us don't understand. Nigeria came to being by a fraudulent means, fraudulent, reason to loot and to take away the resources of indigenous people. And that is what continues to today. So as long as we allow it to continue, the more we enslave ourselves and we keep ourselves in bondage. We have to take ourselves out of that bondage. Get out from that box. Go for your nation and we shall take it. Nigeria cannot survive. It's a matter of time. It's going to crash. It's cracked already. It just needs to blow into pieces. But people that don't believe it, let them continue and be hoping for hopelessness. That's where I will leave you tonight, Mr. One Man.
All right, thank you, Ajani Koko. We reconvene usual times and usual places. Normal schedule resumes from tomorrow or later on today now. So I'll leave it here, carry the conversation with you in the comment section, but here I say peace.